Only gone and done it. Okay, let's get Persimmon in here because I kind of want to still test it because it's fun. Oh yeah, I want to fit Herdia's in here. Like a true,
Yeah, you do.
like a true hero.
I want to see whether we're live on Twitch yet.
Yeah, have a look. How's it going, J Monk and Deadly Bee? Deadly Beetle.
Not this again.
Do I still need a super rod? If I do, yeah, rod's kind of better if I play Herdia. This seems okay. Oh, I haven't got Fury Belt in here though. Do want to work in a Fury Belt. Let's have a think.
Okay, so we're live. It's just not showing up on my TV.
Nobi1234, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Stream isn't appearing for you, Mecha Watch. Try well,
Giving it a refresh.
You can't hear me, but try refreshing. Power Mouse, how's it going? Yeah, well done, Jack. Alright, let's save that up. Just something funny to try today. Feeling in one of those moods, just to try stuff. I want to look at my Vespi list. Where's Vespi? Okay. Oh, I've got Herdies in here already. Okay, that's going to make life easier for me. Ranger, get out of here. E-Hammer. Let's go full greed. Okay. Setianila, how's it going? CWH7000, how's it going to you as well?
Everyone's in here right now.
Let's find ourselves a funsy game for funsies' sake.
Heavy Tortoise and Mecha Watch, hello. How you both doing? Me and Joe are pretty good. We had some good news today. We hit 5k subs.
What are the plans for today? We will indeed be going over the top 8 lists from Anaheim, and we will also be looking at the Osaka regional results from Japan, because we got the deck list for them.
Oh,
also,
I need to find those actually, yeah.
I can link it to you when it's not my turn. I'll do it in a sec. Hopefully. Or just go on our Facebook, Jack. Just go on OmniPoke. It's in. Someone messaged it to us. Thanks for the congrats, Heavy Tortoise. It's pretty cool. We don't know what to do about it, so we're happy to take suggestions of how to celebrate. Mewtwo playing Talonflame. Interesting. Cheers, J-Monk, as well. It's a pretty good turn one. Has gold Ultra Balls, but chooses to play Talonflame. What's going on here? What's going on here?
New meta.
Then again, I'm sat here playing a Shaman and Hooperless deck, so... Why does Japan play a different format from the rest of the world? I have no idea. Well, obviously they have other sets before us as well, so... It would always be different, even if they didn't have a different standard. Oh, the dream. Who needs Ultra Ball when you play Nest Balls? Get on my bench. Oh, I priced both my baby Voltols. That's really bad for this matchup. Darn it. I have no idea why they just play a different one. They just kind of do their own thing. If I was to rope here...
Okay, I've found them. I've found the lists.
A poke for 70 is only relevant if they promote exactly Trubbish. Everything else it forces a float stone.
Oh, I didn't see that he'd included the top 16 as well. Oh
Is there top 16
boy.
list as well? Oh,
Not
cool.
lists, but just the decks that got a top 16.
Monte Carlo, how's it going? Togedemaru deck. That is pretty original. How does one beat Ray with the spare Ray Guardi? Ugh.
Ooh, with difficulty.
Don't ask me, I've never done it.
Yeah, Joe, how about you? How about you give us a rundown about the last time you played that matchup, right?
Yeah, it was a final of a regional, and I got absolutely wrecked. I think the only win condition is go first, find Hex. Go second, try and or
Chain Hex.
turn 2, Hex again. Turn 3, you're Lysander KOing, and you hope to win the race. But it often doesn't work out for you. Very hard matchup.
Where do you guys get your card singles? Is Troll and Toad legit for the UK? Now, that's a question right there. Have you received your cards yet, Joe?
I got them yesterday.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. I got how many GXs was it? I think it was like 14 GXs, and they came in 3 sleeves. I was appalled.
Okay, so that's a no from Joe. However,
I was appalled. 3.
I personally don't mind using them. I would use them in the future, with the caveat that they are coming from America, so they will take 2 to 3 weeks to arrive, and their shipping, their actual card shipping methods aren't the most aren't the nicest, but they're cheaper and
That's it.
yeah,
That's the only reason why I
well,
would
no,
ever use them.
I've never had any issue with cards from them. Touch wood. But I do get the negatives about them. Apparently Ross was telling everyone not to buy from Troll and Toad last week.
On his podcast, he was saying he hated them.
I've never had an issue with them. I've always gone in with an open mind.
For me, it was the first time I've ever used them. So seeing 3 sleeves for what was basically like £100 worth of cards really pissed me off. Even though the cards were like okay, like they weren't scratched or bent or anything, the package they came in had 1 top loader. Like, come on, from America? Come on, that's not right.
You use Magic Madhouse and CCG Castle, and they're decent. Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of options. To be fair, eBay is usually another good one. To be fair, like I've started using eBay a bit more, and again, I've very rarely had issues. It's just, I guess, what you care about the most when buying cards, I guess.
Bravo Boogie, Ipa, and Dombro. Hello to all of you. Welcome to the stream.
Started off with a controversial question for you guys. 8 minutes in. Ooh, you're playing a Lily and Turbo Dark. Interesting.
Just 1 instead of a third N.
You're playing a Lily and everything, right?
Playing a lot, to be honest. It goes in over third N a lot of the time for me. This plays a high support count anyway, just because it's no Hooper, no Shaman.
Yeah.
Just Oranguru. There's actually good theory behind this deck. Because, like, in Mirror, you don't offer easy prizes. And against the Dragon build, it means that Salamence doesn't get out of control.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But it's still probably worse than regular Turbo Dark.
It's not as Turbo Dark.
Jack, how's it going? Did you like the Joe Flame?
Have you seen that yet? Have I shown you that yet?
No.
I don't think I have. I'll get it for him now, Aoife. It made me laugh the other day when I saw it. It was something that he posted to our Twitter. But I saw it and just sort of giggled. It was brilliant.
Alrighty. Oh, stop top decking Dark Energies. Jeez.
Dark Energies?
All the energies. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So we need to hit an elixir off the sycamore. Oh dear. Oh no, we do have the option. Okay, we can double nest ball it up. Like the champion that we are. We have 3, 6 energy gone. Oh god. Oh no, more than 6. Jesus. Always lucky! No. Okay. Okay. Chill out, guys. Why have I not hit one of my 3 EXP shares that I play? This is why I play 3, to hit them. And I'm 17 cards left in deck and I haven't hit one. And we're going to lose because of it. We just have to Dark Pulse. It's super sad, but we have to. We just have to pray that they don't find their other stadium. Ah, dearie, dearie me.
Okay, I've saved the photo so I can show Joe at the weekend, or I'll send it to him on Facebook or something. It's so funny. It's just so simple.
Is it me riding a Talonflame or something?
It's just you as a Talonflame.
Oh, of course. Of course. Let's put the Incineroar meme up. Haven't looked at that for a while. Did we spot Ross's howler about Mimikyu? Well, no. Because I didn't watch it. But I'm sure it's there. No doubt about that. It'll be there. Let's nah.
Okay, what was the next thing I was doing? Oh, I was doing this as well, wasn't I?
Pretty sure we lose this game. We found our EXP shares too late and we had to physically discard a lot of dark energies. Quantity over quality. Ross just seems to have a tendency to rush things. I don't know. It's what he wants to do, I guess. He gets the most views because he's the first on the scene, so he just sort of accepts the fact that sometimes he can slip up and then just put an annotation in later because he's the one getting all the views, so I understand his reasoning. Can't argue with it too much. You guys build a Solgaleo Lurantis deck? Yeah, we've got one on the channel. So yeah, we have played around with it a little bit. It's pretty cool. Looking forward to rewatching the stream from Sheffield after your glorious win. That's the spirit. There we go. I'll look forward to commentating you in the final. If I get to the final. Get to commentate the final. I'd be amazed if I got to the final. Seeing as I'm not
that would
playing.
be impressive.
That's incredible.
Is the Sheffield stream on the main Pokemon Twitch channel then? I'm pretty sure it is, right?
Yeah, Pokemon.com/live is where you can find both streams. So yeah, where can you find the top 8 Anaheim deck lists? On the official channel as well.
Sheffield is being streamed, Mecha Watch. Why is no one playing Lurantis Ho-Oh? because Solgaleo is clunkier, but has more damage and plays less coloured energy.
It's just because Ho-Ho's not good.
I guess that as well.
There's a lot of ability lock, so you don't get value from the heal that Ho-Ho has, and its damage output isn't good enough. You may as well power up other attackers. You may as well just power up Lurantis itself. You don't gain any type coverage because it's a colourless Pokemon. I've never rated Ho-Ho from the very first time I saw it. It's one of those cards that other people rated, and I've just been like, nah, it's super meh. What times will the stream be? Whenever round 1 starts. It depends how functional the event goes, but it'll be doing all the rounds day 1, I would hope. Maybe it might start from round 2 onwards, depending on how quickly we get everything going. Typically, though, we're quite good at it now, and we can get going as of round 1 and carry on throughout the day. And then I'm not certain for Top Cut. I've not seen the schedule yet, so all assumptions. How's it going, Scott? Lurantis, Ho-Ho, Glaceon, Jolteon. I mean, sure.
It's a thing.
I like everything but everything but the Ho-Oh in that list of cards. You've been playing around with Lurantis Mega Sceptile, but it's a bit clunky. I think if you're going to play, you may as well just play straight Lurantis rather than pairing it with Sceptile, I think. If you just play healing cards in a straight Lurantis, that's probably better. Yeah, but Jack, there's always an upside that you can't turn up to Sheffield. It means that at work you can have your phone out and listen to me talk. So every cloud has a silver lining. Ho-Ho, Elixirs, Glaceon, Jolteon, Ninja Boy. Jesus. Are they trying to trigger me today? Again,
boy.
just take out the Ho-Ho from the equation and you've got a better deck. I keep testing and getting the urge to drop my Sheffield deck to 3 VS Seeker and play minimum of 2 supporters of each type. Seb says no, but what do you think? Depends what deck. Depends completely on the deck.
Tell us, Scott.
I imagine he's thinking of Gardevoir, if it's 2 counts of lots of different supporters. In which case I'd still probably say 4 VS Seeker is the way to go in Guardi. I think. 2 counts of each supporter, as long as you play enough variation of supporters, I'm not against.
Arcanite, thank you very much for the congratulations for the commentary again.
Yep, thanks Arcanite, good to see you in here, as per.
How many people
Just
do we
another
have?
weekend for all those Joe from OmniPoke fans. Oh yes. Come say hey if you want to.
You guys are great.
I don't bite. I'll bring a Sharpie as well for any signings people want to do. I always forget to bring a Sharpie and then people always ask. So now I'm ahead of the game. I'm actually going to get one out because I actually have a Sharpie here.
Okay, right now your task is to not ask. No one ask.
I will only sign Shaunas and Weedles. Or Delphox breaks.
Or Delphox breaks. Do I have a Delphox break?
What day is Sheffield? It's this Saturday and Sunday.
Scott, I'm going to message you now because I want to know what you're thinking.
Why do I play random people on stream for easy wins? No. Anyone can challenge me. I just wanted to start the stream off and have something going on in the background while we're saying hey to people. Do we agree that Komodo generally sucks? Well, yeah, but we've only seen that card yet. We've not seen its lower stages. There could be a reason to play Komodo. Its GX attack is really good, but the rest of the card is really meh. Any of you planning on going to the US Intercontinentals? Yeah, I'm going. Woohoo! I'm there.
It will. I can't say yes, but I'm not saying no.
Good enough for me.
A maybe will do.
Oh, never escape rope.
Can you play with Sign Shortener in the tournament? That's officially a marked card, so unfortunately not.
Sorry, mate.
You have to get Joe to mark every single one of your cards, just so none of your deck is marked anymore. That's also not how that works. Don't get him to do that. Don't get him to mark your Shamans and then say Jack told you to, because that's not how that works.
I'm doing you a favour if I'm marking a card that shouldn't be in your deck in the first place.
Jank Moho.
Gumshoes. Hello. Hello, Tex. Hello, Elixir to Gumshoes. This is all very awkward. Let's ramp ourselves to hell with some elixirs, though. Let's nail it.
What do you guys think is the play for Sheffield? Well, funny you should mention that, actually. Because we've just spent 2 hours talking about Sheffield in a video that's up and coming after the stream. But I think Sheffield is... There's a lot of good decks out there at the moment, to be fair. I think Turbo Dark is still really good. Just really good. I don't know. I just think there's a lot of good, consistent decks out there right now.
Yeah, Turbo Dark's good. I think Mega Guardi is a play that I always have on my radar. As anyone who knows me will know that I'm a fan of Mega Guardi. I also really like Yveltal going into the tournament. I know that's not like a wild thing to say, like, whoa, guess what, Yveltal could be good. But I really think it could be
What's
good.
this deck?
I think if I was playing Sheffield, I'd play either Guardi or Yveltal. Oh, we just got Gumshoes the hell out of this game.
Gumshoes? What?
Gumshoes Delinquent. The dream. We have Oranguru. We can chill. I don't even care. That hand wasn't even good. He's given us more draws. What do I think of Golduck? I think Golduck is very, very, very meh.
Unless you're a new player.
No unless.
Hey now. I think it teaches a lot of fundamentals about the game.
That's true.
I saw a question up there, what do we think of the Victory Star reprint? That's actually one that me and Joe haven't talked about, so I'm interested to hear what Joe thinks about Victory Star being back in the format.
There aren't a huge amount of cards that can benefit from the coin flip. I think Pinsir's one of the most dangerous ones, which scares me.
That was the biggest thing for me. There's no Vanillix right now that stands out, so I think it's just fine. Like, cool, it's here. It could one day be a problem if we ever do get a Vanillix again. Not specifically a Vanillix, but a Vanillix-esque card. But I don't think it's necessarily a bad card to have, and it makes for some more fun archetypes to be playable. More playable. Not necessarily playable, but more playable.
Epa's saying, I think Greninja doesn't need to play Silent Lab anymore since everyone and their mom is thinking that Ninja has fallen and aren't teching for it. I don't think it matters that no one's teching for Greninja because Turbo Dark beats it quite hardly. What do I mean by hardly? Quite a lot. So does Decidueye. Yep. So does Lurantis if anyone plays that.
I like Druid Pack's comment after. Mom doesn't know how to play Pokemon.
Oh dear.
Hey, you guys.
It's all kicking off already. Oh, Orangumon, you're doing terribly.
Orangu.
This is one of the points I want to make about not playing the Super Shaman build. We have more physical Darkrai's to play with. He only has 2 and they're both heavily damaged now, so we're pretty chill.
He does also have a Gumshoes on his bench though.
I don't care. Gumshoes is only ever doing 110.
Oh no, I didn't mean from that. I meant like that
threat.
Would actually be another Darkrai.
Yeah.
I wasn't saying you need to watch out for it. Yeah, but that Gumshoes. Yeah.
Keep an eye out for it. Search the premises.
Watch yourselves. Keep searching the premises. Ever pondered an Oranguru in Split Guardy? I don't dislike it.
I don't really think Split Guardy needs a hand after, like, when it gets to the late game.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, he's put me in a real spot now. Oh, what a beetle. What a genius beetle. I really don't want to get rid of any XP share, but I have to.
Nah, bin that Guru.
I don't think it's 100% necessary. So they get down to 3. Yveltal gets them down to 2, and then they... gross. Scary times ahead.
Dark Tina with Solgaleo or Turbo Dark? I think Turbo Dark, just because it's a more consistent engine.
Yeah, Turbo Dark, definitely. If you're going to play Solgaleo, just play Solgaleo Lurantis, I think.
That deck is insane. Sometimes.
Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Fury Belt is therefore quite good.
How are we doing on championship points? I'm at a grand total of 47.
Solid.
Until this weekend. Just you wait.
Oh, there we go. There it is.
That's fighting talk right there.
Whoop, whoop. I'm at 374.
Oh.
So
1 point off of 3/4 of the way.
No fighting talk needed from me.
Just got to do well in the regionals, and you're there.
Yep. Just pretend I scrubbed out of Sheffield. Just pretend that happened and that I'm not commentating.
He's already been to the future.
I've beetled it. Turned up, played the wrong deck, got punished. Just hit the wrong matchups, to be honest, in Sheffield. That was the problem for me.
Played Greninja.
So, yeah. It's hard trying to commentate and trying to get the world's invite. It's a juggling act that is not easy to do.
Dombre, you're never going to beat me, Jack. What, on championship points? That's probably true. So far this year, I've been tying more games than I've been winning. But nevertheless.
So, I need to get Fury Belt so I don't lose to Gumshoes.
DeadDB's comment, Jack, are you commentating Worlds? That's why I haven't been doing well, guys, because I've already got my Worlds invite.
How do I win this game? Okay. I need to get a rope. Oh my god. This is awful. I need to play this, then hit another one. Yeah, sure, I'll play Complexity Card Gaming after you. After this game.
Oh, I think you just scummed Scott out of asking about 2 messages before Complexity.
Did he ask me? I thought he was just saying that I was trying to beat loads of scrubs.
Nah, he said... No, he's since commented saying, do you want to play against Basimian?
Oh.
Probably not with Turbo Dark, if I'm honest. But
Why that friend?
it's winnable.
It's winnable, boys. So if I rope now, he can promote pretty much anything. Promote this. I guess these two force him to find energy. And this. If he promotes either of these, if he promotes this one, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Ugh, such a beetle. Let's go. Jace 777, how's it going? Where has Umbreon gone? I think more than anything it struggles against Tauros too much, and that's just like a really commonplace card in a lot of decks. That's kind of what put me in Jack off initially. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh, it does 160. Oh, I forgot that. I thought I said a way to win that game. I was thinking it did 150. Whoops. Okay.
Maths.
Let's play games of sorts. Is Scott online? Let me challenge him. Wide lens Umbreon with evolutions equals broken deck. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. Cow Goes Meow is now following. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Taurus, especially with Fighting Fury Belt, makes Umbreon cry. Yeah, my latest Umbreon list actually plays a 2-1 Raticate line, so that you can just have basically just for Rattata basically, to try and get those Fury Belts off the board. Because I agree, it is really bad for Umbreon. Okay. Nope, we definitely need to draw cards here. What? Oh, okay. It did it in patches and I got scared. Good hands are good. I could choose to steam up and just draw an extra card. I guess it's fine. I mean, I never attack this turn, but do I just want an extra card, or I'm happy with Fire Energy? Fire Energy is really all we need 5 draws is still a lot. I'll keep it. Oh, Beetle, we just drew everything that we didn't want. Good, we'll pass. The good news is Scott's list, because it's Persimmon, it plays Skyfield, so maybe we can get another Shaman out from the Ultra Ball. Oh my goodness, that's a Crushing Hammer.
If you were playing Expanded this weekend, what would you be testing? Ha. Good question. I think I'd probably be testing Toad Decidueye. I think that deck seems really solid.
Sniping my answer. Damn it!
I gave you time to speak. I just got there before you.
What is Mr. Old playing for Sheffield?
Couldn't possibly tell you, mate. Because I don't even know myself.
Real talk. Who needs VS Seeker anyway?
Right?
I think I'd also be testing Lurantis.
Mm-hmm. Got a good Toad.
But just Muscle Band or Silver Bangle makes its numbers just beautiful. And you have Virizion EX, and you also have Genesect if you want to play it with Genesect. And I think that sounds pretty bonkers. Because it means that you have your GX attack, which can blow things up, and then you have G Booster, which can blow things up. So it becomes a very aggressive deck. Yeah, awkward hands are awkward. Throw a catcher in the mix for the Bants.
Throw him off with a catcher.
Oh, stop whiffing all the switch cards that I play. Damn it, game. There we go. So I'm doing 80 right now, so we can actually get a KO, which is cool. We're just going to fill the entire bench here.
Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Oh no. Wow.
Someone asked why Guardy's not being played enough. I think it's probably going to make a comeback in Sheffield. I think the format always has to be just right for Guardy, because it always has to worry about a handful of decks like Mega Ray and Rainbow Force and a few other things here and there. Solgaleo, we didn't really know how popular that would be. And now that we've sort of gathered the information that Mewtwo and Darkrai and Yveltal are still like the most popular decks, I think more people are more content to play Guardy now. So yeah. The reason why Lurantis hasn't been seeing much play is because its numbers aren't really good enough in Standard right now. I think in the next format, when we get the non-GX and we also get
Choice Band.
Choice Band, yeah, then it gets amazing, in my opinion. So yeah.
It won't be long.
Huh, me attaching to the bench was pretty greedy there. Because we whiffed a switch card. To be fair though, we did still have 2 rope, 2 float, and the 7 cards left in deck. So, sure, let's just be slow for a bit. $20 damage never makes a difference. Are you crazy?
Whoa.
20 damage makes a lot of difference, I think. To specifically Lurantis GX's attacks. Going from 40 to 60 and 120 to 140 are both really impactful differences in damage. Plus, it's not only a plus 20, because we've also mentioned Choice Band. So, it's a plus 50 of damage. And a plus 50, you can't say that's not impactful. Okay. Let's start blowing chimps up.
Chimp.
Why isn't Waterbox seeing more play? I think, again, it's a deck that has good and bad matchups. I think it's still early in the format. We've only seen Anaheim. There's no reason to say that these won't see more popularity in future. But I think personally, in my eyes, Aquabox has as many good matchups as it has bad. So I don't think many people are happy enough to pull the trigger on it just yet.
Whoa, my prizes are interesting.
Koyoshiro, 44, you're getting salty playing Decidueye. Damn. What do I think about Pre-Marina GX? I think it's pretty bad. I think it's just really slow. It can beat some decks just because it's tanky as hell and it has Rough Seeds. So in a similar way, I think it's matchup wise, it's very similar to Aquabox in how I would perceive it winning games. So I'd probably just play Aquabox instead. So yeah. Why isn't Galissapod receiving enough hype? Non-GX Lurantis plus Choice Band. One of GX Lurantis could make it tier 1. Tier 1? Whoa there, friend. I'd be surprised if it ever... Galissapod was tier 1, I'd be very surprised. It's still a multiple stage 1 deck that requires a lot of energy. What do I think of Zygarde Octillery? Triggered. I think I've just been triggered.
Wow.
I can only assume that's someone who knows me.
Opinion on Turtonator GX. I think that card's pretty good. I think we're going to see a new age of Volk around that card, I think.
Yeah, it has a lot of potential. A lot of potential. I'm not certain on how good Volcanion actually is, depending on how popular Sylveon GX is. Because Sylveon, to me, feels like it counters Volk really hard. Because all the attachments and elixirs and power heaters / Turtonator GXing goes to the bench Volcanions, and then just Sylveon just goes, up you get, back into that hand. So, who knows? Oh, it's one to figure out. I may be blinded by Sylveon.
Sylveon is a very good card, though.
You think Zygarde Carving is going to have a fairly decent showing in Sheffield? I'd be surprised. It's only got an okay Mewtwo. Yes, it has a good Turbo Dark, but still has a lot of awkward matchups, I think.
What does Sylveon GX do? What doesn't it do? No, it Its GX attack puts 2 Pokemon from the opponent's bench just back into their hand. Which is pretty good. Just pop them all back into the hand.
In you go. Catcher, best card. 3 tails this game. Love it. That's really bad for me.
The Bink. God damn it. Car Binks.
Rapidly running out of deck. Catcher build's really good only when there's EXs to prey on. Plus I flip 3 tails.
That's never good.
You hate timeable? Flipping tails? Yeah, I think for Decidueye you should probably just play heavy level ball. I think that's the best card you should play in Decidueye. What's the new card that punishes your opponent for having Pokemon in the discard? It's one of the Oricorios.
Yeah. All of them are really interesting cards.
Bravo Boogie predicting Mega Ray to win Sheffield. I can see it. There are a few, like a handful of decks at least playing what's it called? Thingies though. Parallels.
Parallel.
I think we got there. Okay, N is here. Lily is pretty good. Lily wins us the game. Huzzah. What cards do you think get most helped out by Victini? Pinsir. Dugong.
Gong.
I can't think of many other actual cards, so... Look at that resource management right there, guys. That is knowledge right there. Knowledge is power, and I know a lot.
This is not the stream, Joe. That's not who we are. Dot.
Scott loving that Lily. I got Lily off the Enter 1, and then my top deck was Sycamore. So, sorry, Scott. Ooh, a challenge. A new challenger approaches.
I've missed every single elixir tonight. That's sad.
Can you see my Tated Volk? Sure, I'll show it off after this game. So if I was going to Sheffield, I'd probably be playing Yveltal. That's my answer. Or Guardi. But I think Yveltal is pretty good right now. Because it's flying under the radar right now.
Which is weird for Volk.
For Yveltal.
I mean, yeah, Yveltal. Sorry, I'm thinking of Volk.
And I think Fright Night is really good. Sorry, Complexity, I got challenged. I couldn't say no. We'll play. It's fine.
Victini's ability doesn't help with supporters. It's only for attacks that the ability activates for.
Yeah, only attacks. So, like, Slow King's not broken now. Thank goodness.
I know how you feel, Jack. At League last week, it hit 3 out of 16 elixirs. Oh, that's not fun, is it?
Ugh, dearie me. Why bother? So, we want to hit a float stone quite badly. And get that Fright Night right in that active position. That's a lot of DCEs. So I'm doing commentary in Sheffield? Yes, indeed. You heard correctly. That's exactly what I'm doing. Playing the elixir first, because I think it's more important to find floatstone. For those wondering. And we whiff. Am I gonna Ultra Ball here? Getting rid of a DCE sounds really gross. Yeah, we gotta dig. I think our win condition is pretty much down to this first turn against Mewtwo. I think Fright Night is just so absurd when we get it in the active. Let's do it! Gah! Trainer's mail, help me. Gah! Do I put Parallel in? I kind of want Counter Stadiums. This is okay. I'm never going to snipe the Shaman, so I think this is fine just to play it down. Again, I'm trying to maximize odds of Floatstone here. That's the only thing I care about right now. No! Ah! Wince, moan, grumble. Dig harder. Come on. Come on, Floatstone. Come on. Be that guy. Yeah, the dream. We did it. We fought hard, but we got there.
That took a long time to get that.
I bet he just has Hex in hand anyway. Haha! Sycamore is not Hex. Happy days. They got rid of their Eevee as well. Boo. Sadness. Mega for turn. My two favourite words to hear. Even though that's 3 words. Oh, it's going to be one of these days.
It is. It is. Hey ho.
Let's pitch them.
When is Sheffield anyway? Sheffield is this weekend. Saturday. Oh boy.
There's also an expanded League Cup on the Sunday for those who don't make it to top 32. So bear that in mind, anyone going. Bring some cool shenanigans. Complexity Card Gaming is now following. Thanks so much.
Sweet. Vauban, hello. How you doing this evening? Thank you for joining us.
12, 15, 18. I kind of need to Ultra Ball and play this hand. The only thing is I don't play Super Rod in this list. Because I'm greed. So I think we have to search out Baby Yveltal. Prize as well. Okay. All the greed. We're down to 2 Dark Energy in our deck. Oh god! Could just do that and not Sycamore. I guess that's what we'll do.
Yeah, there's 2 regionals live this weekend for you to enjoy.
Any third guy? Luke's not got back to us yet, so...
I'm still trying to contact him. Hopefully third guy will be here soon.
Do I think Dragonite is a good deck worth testing, or just the Beetle? The latter. Are Sheffield and Anaheim being streamed? Anaheim's been and gone, my friend. Yeah. But yes, both are being streamed this weekend. Carlinsville. Okay, here comes a Mewtwo.
Do. Yeah, you're going to have a choice this weekend of what regional to watch.
Delphox wasn't so clunky it could destroy Turbo Dark. Yes, it could. Yes, it could. That's about it, though. I mean, other than the grass stuff. What sleeves do we use? I use Dragon Shield matte sleeves. Purple.
Very specific right there.
Womp. Someone just
That is a point,
womped.
Joe. We haven't tried getting me back on stream. Back
Yeah,
on the...
we do need to do that. It's not a thing that we've addressed too much. We just have Jack in meme form a lot of the time.
This isn't even my meme form.
This isn't even my final meme.
God damn it.
Oh dear.
Oh. Elixirs, why are you doing the dirty today? You're missing everything.
Oh my god, the top deck event. The dream. Never punished. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So this is always happening. Garbodor's always going in at this point. And it's going to be good old Nuh. Hope to find Fury Belt more than anything off this 4 cards.
Oh. Double heads to search for a gloom and a plume on a timer ball. Heartbroken. Oh my goodness me, he didn't get it. What?
Kirk never came back after that one time. He can come back. There's no reason why he can't come back in future. It's only been a couple of weeks. And it's him asking us, not the other way around. when he's free, we'll have him. Basically. Oh lord. Oh lordy lordy. Oh, the dream. Oh, even more dreams. Dreams are happening. Dreams are being had right now. Whew. Let's get some energy on this board.
Broken time space reprint. Oh boy. Imagine.
Do you think the format would be better if there was easy tool removal? No. I think Decidueye is probably too good if there was, like, item tool removal. Especially because it can hollow hunt back that card if it was a thing. So, I'm happy.
As long as you're happy, Joe. Just donked Yellow Swallow. Get donked.
We got there, boys. We got there. And that's pretty much take a bow to Fright Night, because that's how we won that game. And we didn't even find Fury Belt all game. That's ridiculous. I played 3. Ah! Okay, I almost went into the random ladder, and I'm pretty sure I would have been killed by Benji. Where is he? Near the top, right? Where is he? Is he even online? Damn it, Complexity. Cheers, get donked. Thanks for the games. Yeah, Fright Nights are pretty good. Oh, let me show off the Volk deck as well while we wait for... Wait for Complexity to get back online. That's my current Volk. It is very greedy. It is not playing Fisherman, and it's only playing 2 energy retrieval. Because we're trying to capture things for games very, very quickly. Aha! A game has arrived. Let's just play Yveltal again. Uh-oh. Guardy. Dunna. Fright Night save me. The answer to all my problems. Leading Fright Night. Woohoo! We did it. Although, actually, in the active means we can't elixir to it. But we'll take it. We'll take it anyway. What's my opinion on Dark Dragons for Sheffield? It's on your list of maybes. I think it's on a lot of people's maybe list, seeing as though it just won Anaheim.
You're gonna say it just won Anaheim, so that's something to recognise at least.
I think it's pretty good. There aren't a huge amount of outright counters to the deck. I think we may see a small increase in E-Hammer / Flare Grunt as a response. But I think it's only real small tweaks to archetypes rather than I'm gonna completely counter Dark Dragons type mentality. So I think it'll still be a solid play. Very consistent deck. Lots of damage. It's good. I'm a player that never plays the most popular deck, or the deck that's just won the week before. I will literally never do that. I hate having the fear of a target on my head, because a lot of people will look at Mewtwo and they'll look at Turbo Dark and they'll think, how can I exploit their weaknesses? And I never like having that.
You don't like being exploited?
Yes.
Is what you're saying?
And I don't like the fact that everyone will have played like 10 games against the best deck in format because they want to test against that more than anything else. So giving them a deck that they've got less experience against is also, I think, important.
Mm.
If I get Trubbish now, and we start hitting elixirs, I'm sad. If I get Yveltal, we only have one Trubbish. We have lots of draws for Yveltal. Okay. I'm happier this way around. Especially because we have the float. Oh, there's an elixir. Beetle. We'll take the Ultra Ball instead.
How many Beetles are we going to hear on stream this week, and on stream in general next week? On the official stream.
Oh, for beetling's sake!
There's another one. God, all over the place.
Let's play around ropes. Whenever I try to net deck, I do badly, but if I go with my own idea, whether it's bad or not, I do somewhat well. Well, that's good. Everyone has their own playstyle, so you're putting cards that other people like. You may not realize why someone played those exact 60. Like there may be cards that you personally disagree with. So even if you just make tweaks, oftentimes players will take a perfect 60 cards from one player's perspective, and they'll not like 3 or 4 cards personally. So that's just how the game is, really. It's not surprising that you sort of need to put your own spin on things to perform well with it, because it's just how you think and how you play the game. We're in trouble here.
You're in trouble now. Who are you against?
Good old Nitish Delube UK.
Ah.
Benji. We need our top deck powers to activate pretty quickly. My alternative was to VS Seeker Olympia Sky Return into this one. Could have done that. Maybe should have done that. Because now I'm in top deck mode, literally. Whereas before I could have had Sky Return and Prey. Yeah, maybe I misplayed there. Yeah, I probably did misplay there. I was busy answering questions about life.
Playing Guardy, play against
Top deck powers activated.
all Mega Mewtwo and lose all 4.
That's incredible. Oh, this is why we play Nest Ball.
For these exact times here.
Nest Ball, best ball. I'm telling you.
Again. Not again.
Oh, whatevs. We took it because we're cool. That's why we took it. Don't ask any other questions about why we took that card. Let's go, elixirs. Let's go. Oh, Beetle. You're in trouble now, Firelands Portal. Even with top deck powers, I don't think we can win this game. Oh, not Lysandre. And Fairy Drop, that's just rude. I think we say Sayonara. I don't even want to play this now that I've played it. We'll do this. Let's go, Yveltal.
Let's go.
Let's hit some elixirs. We can't have been through that many. 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I was gonna say there had to be more that we could hit with elixir. Let's use our balls of evil.
Evil wall.
Second fairy drop. Again. I'm a sad panda. Two, 4, 6, 8, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I think we just go big.
Or go home.
Go big mama's house right here. He's been whiffing on attachments and such. So we'll hope here. Cross our good old fingers. Ah, super odd. Interesting.
Interesting.
It really depends on how well the N treated him. Oh, just another N. Okay. We have a chance. We have a chance. Oh, that's super. We don't have a chance.
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to open a pack. Hey ho.
Double Mega Shaman. Seems pretty good.
We got a Gumshoes GX. Double Mega Shaman. What? Oh, right. Thought there was a new Mega Shaman that I hadn't heard about. What?
Okay, there's the big old despair ray. Are we only doing viewer battles today? No, we've got a busy old stream. I think after this game we'll have to start looking at Anaheim because we've got to pack in a bunch of things.
Maybe one more game, just because I think Kirkham has arisen
Okay,
from his slumber.
that's cool. We'll do that. It's a rare occasion, Kirkham rising from slumber.
So get excited, stream. The Luke Kirkham is back. Hopefully.
What up, Dark Slayer bro? How's it going?
Hey. Oh, I'm really looking forward to Sheffield this weekend. It's going to be good. It's been a long time since I've played in a big tournament. Don't really know where I was going with that, but yeah.
Yeah, it's good having lots of big ones. Lysander for game. Pretty good. We got trashed. Basically, as soon as one Trubbish thing happened, we lost the game. Okie dokie, one more game for fingers on buzzers, fastest person to challenge me.
Yeah, he's just going to get some food, and then he'll be on.
Techno Prince is fastest on the buzzer. Looks like playing a mirror. It's cool. I'm commentating for Bon. Because who needs to go to Worlds anyway?
So salty that he's been offered to commentate.
I'll only be salty if I don't actually manage an invite.
Yeah, of course. I get you.
Razak, how's it going? Welcome, welcome.
I don't need testing anymore. I'm playing Umbreon until it rotates. That's fair enough.
Yep.
Umbreon's cool.
Not only did our opening hand draw poorly, but then our N that we got into drew maybe even more poorly.
Morley.
Maybe I can get invited to commentate instead. I mean, that's the dream. That's kind of why I'm never saying no to commentary at every opportunity, because I want to be right on the top of that list if any Europeans are chosen to go. I want to try and be as best I can be and as available as I can be, so that I'm always considered to be choosing commentary first, which I am doing, but I want them to know that I'm doing that.
You want to be the very best.
Exactly.
I've just pulled 3 GX out of 3 packs, Joe.
The dream. Like Luke in real life. Hey Quasar, you want to see my Vespi Zoro? No worries.
Hey Quasar.
My Vespi Zoro right now is playing Herdia and E-Hammer to try and greedily have a chance against Giratina without actually having to tech much.
Joe, the commentator, is making a sacrifice for all of us. Hail Joe Bernard. Yeah, he's sacrificing his world's invite for potentially a different world's invite.
Good guy, Joe.
Good guy, Joe. Omni Joe.
We got saved by a top deck. Classic Joe Bernard. Textbook.
Yeah, Forbon asks a good question. What Umbreon variant are you into, Razak? If it's persuaded you to play it for the rest of its time in standard, what? How? Tell me, please.
Senpai.
I want to be on this. I want to agree. I want to play Umbreon. Right. Let's get
physical.
No. The moment I'm going to crush my cards.
Any changes to my Decidui? It's constantly changing.
That's a it's a very difficult question to answer.
This is a question. This is a question. Joe and Jack, what's your take on the recent trend of thinking Toad Decidui is actually not as good as Toad Bats? I've ranted about this. I have ranted. Do you want to go first?
I feel less. I feel I know less. So I don't know. I'll probably my answer will probably be a bit shorter.
Yeah.
Because I feel you've had more thought about it. Personally, I get why Toad Bats is seen as the better variant, because everything's got free retreat, and like that's a big deal. That is, it means you're not susceptible to Lysander Stall ever, which is a genuine win condition. But in my mind, have I been? This guy said a rematch and then changed deck. He countered me. But in my mind, just through no physical testing at all, I feel Decidui is better, just because it has the ability to get set up turn one a little bit more. It's a more consistent 2 every turn rather than instant, like an instant 2 or 3 or whatever. I do like the fact that I do recognize the fact that Decidui doesn't have free retreat and actually has a kind of a chunky retreat. 2 retreat is an issue because it means, you're playing DCEs, but you want them for your Toads, so you don't want to be wasting your attachment just to retreat. But personally, I think from a non-testing point of view, I would at least give Toad Decidui a lot of time before I conceded that Bats was better, because I think it brings a lot to the table that Bats doesn't do as well.
Okay. I'm visibly angry at the fact that people don't like Toad Decidui. I think people are just building it wrong. I think these decks are very different decks despite the actual cards seeming similar. I think Decidui is best played in a similar way to how it is played in Standard. That's meaning you're a Decidui deck, not you're a Toad deck. And if you're a Toad deck, obviously Toad Bats is the best one, because you will never break the lock of Quaking Punch with the Bats lists, because you have a better starter in free retreat, and throughout the game you have free retreaters, so you will not lose the Quaking Punch ever, and you will also have scoop ups to heal your Toads and reuse the Bats. But what's in my eyes better is that if you just play a Decidui deck, Decidui just has so much goddamn damage available to it. It has infinite damage. So
infinite's a big number.
So I think play it as a Decidui deck that plays 1 or 2 Seismitoads, and just like in Standard, you should play instead of Lugia, you can play Mewtwo EX, and you can also play Tauros, and you can also play like the Beedrill and the other stuff like that. I don't think you really need Beedrill because
the Beedle,
because Garbodor's not so much a thing.
Got Zerosic anyway.
You do have Zerosic, exactly. So I think they should just not be compared as they are. Like, I was listening to, it was the guys over at Hovercast, I think it's called. Good players, good stream, and they do good content. But I was like so triggered when they said like, just ignore Decidui, it's terrible compared to Toad Bats. I was just like, grinding my teeth and like grabbing my hair, just like, no! Don't say these things. They're completely different. These decks are different. Yeah, it triggered me. So I'm trying to hit 170 this turn, aren't I? Okay. So yeah, Toad Decidueye. It's good, but don't call it Toad Decidueye. Call it Decidueye Toad. There you go.
That's what we've learned today, folks.
That's what we've learned. Toad Decidueye is bad, but Decidueye Toad is good. That's my pearl of wisdom. So 120, 130, 140, 150, 160, 170. Whew. Glad that's off my chest. Did I just shame him before playing the Mega? Yeah, because I'm playing Elixir build. I was hoping to draw into Elixirs. How do I approach the Guardy mirror match? Just like that. Just like this. This is how you win. The idea is to go down to 2 prizes, or let them get down to 2 prizes, and then you do the whole tank a hit, and then retreat into your next Mega and Despair Ray that damage off the board. That's my approach, at least. Scott like the rant. Good. Good, good, good.
There's more rants where that came from.
Give me another one. Give me another one. Give me another question to just trigger me. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Okay. Hello, hello, Half X. How's it going?
Thank you for joining us in a very exciting stream in which me and Joe found out we hit 5k today. Big old 5,000.
Where's the third guy?
He's on his way.
The third wheel. Our little bromance.
Will Post just congratulated us, by the way.
On Facebook?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Just said woohoo.
On the Omni page or what?
No, I posted in Burbank.
Oh, okay.
A little while ago.
What should I play for a small expanded tournament? There's a lot of good plays right now. Like a lot of good plays.
Joe asked me the question, what's good and expanded, the other day. Within 2 minutes, he'd written a list of probably 30 plus decks.
Yeah.
He's like, what about this? I don't know.
How about this?
I don't know, Joe. I don't know.
Just don't know anymore. Okay, we're going to try and draw some cards.
That's always good.
Three, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Okay, so we need to take that. We need to take a knockout on this turn. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah. Okay. Can't play the switch card, so I think I have to Lysander now. And just hope that I can draw into Lunuts. Come on, Dragonites. We we lost the game, everyone. So the Primal Clash Mega is very good in the mirror match. I may have beetled by not getting the switch out of my hand, but I mean, maybe they don't have another Fairy Garden in hand, but they probably do. So we lost the game. Let's trigger Joe. Talonflame is the most consistent card in the format, and Shauna is terrible. What's the cheapest Valplume deck you could play? Ones that don't have Shamans? I don't think you can play a Plume deck without Shaman. TBH. Ah, he got there.
Oh no, he was saying he does have Shamans, so that's not an issue. It was more I think the rest of the stuff.
Oh, just asking in general?
Mm-hmm.
In general, you still can't play it without Shaman.
No, he's saying he does have, like, he's saying what's the cheapest Valplume deck, bearing in mind he has Shaman, so that's not an issue.
Okay.
What's the cheapest one based on the fact that he has access to Shaman as well?
So what's the cheapest attackers in a Plume deck?
Yeah.
Well, Plume Box means you need to get like 1 and 2 obs of loads of things. By the way, thanks Will Post Pokemon for following.
Hey.
So probably not Plume Box. It's probably Lurantis. Lurantis is still fairly cheap, right?
Yeah, I think so.
What else is there? There's really not many other Valplume variants. There's like Zygarde Plume, which is like really niche. So, yeah. I don't know. Right, should we have a look at some of this Anaheim stuff?
Let's do it.
Okay.
I'm in a game right now, but hopefully I'll be able to do both.
Okay. So. Right. Are we going to go from 8 to 1 or 1 to 8?
What do we usually do?
I think it's normally 8 to 1. Okay.
Anaheim Pokemon deck.
Alrighty, we're here, everyone. Jack is going to try his best to follow the chat. Obviously, I can't see it, so
I am indeed.
hopefully we'll get there. Let's have a look at the Anaheim top 8. A lot of these lists were already revealed by the individuals themselves, because a few of them are content creators and just people who like to post their lists. But now we have like full confirmations of all of them, and we can go over our thoughts in detail about all 8 of these decks. So,
yeah,
the top
so
8.
starting with Travis, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
We have Travis's Mewtwo list, playing the 2-1 Garbodor and the 1-1 Espeon GX line. Espeon was in there for a number of reasons. For mirror matches, which is already a really important thing because obviously there was a lot of Mewtwo's on the day. It's also, its GX attack is very good for the likes of Vespiquen and other lower evolution decks. It can instantly win you Gyarados. Psychic is also a good option against Giratina, so you don't necessarily need to have Garbodor in play the whole time. So if, for example, Giratina came up, Lysander KO'd Garb, you don't just instantly lose now. So that's pretty cool. And just in general, Psybeam's a good attack. Confusion is really annoying. It can be a win condition on its own sometimes. And Psychic, again, it just fits the theme of the deck. It's a really similar attack to Psychic Infinity, so yeah, there's just synergy.
Yeah, I think the list's super simple. I think the Pokemon, at least so far, are super simple. There's nothing Like, I think initially, if you'd told me back then there was running a 1-1 Espeon, I had to think. I would have had to think a little bit, but now it just looks like a really consistent list. Obviously, the 2-1 Garb is scary against some things, but nonetheless, I think you can get away with it.
Mm-hmm. And then the items are all as basic as any other normal Mewtwo.
Yeah.
0 tech supporters, like no PCL, no Olympia, no Delinquent, none of those, just all the basics, shrines, parallels, 4 Mega Turbo, still made the space for 4, which I'm a fan of. 4 Spirit Link, Ultra Ball, VS, floats, 2 male, 1 Super
All the good
Rod.
stuff.
Do you think you ever change anything from this list?
I think the list is a really, really good list. Actually, I think all of the items, sorry, are in the right counts in my opinion. There's nothing he's sort of trying to get away with the cheeky counts of. I think the list just looks really solid. I think it's a really good baseline list.
Mm-hmm. And basically, now that he's shown off the Espeon to the world, pretty much every Mewtwo has to play Espeon now just to keep up in mirrors, I think.
Yeah,
Because if you're the Mewtwo not playing the Espeon, you just lose the mirror.
I think Espeon's pretty. Now it's now the cat's out the bag. I think it's pretty crucial to run it, just because, like you say, if you're not running it in the mirror, then you can be put so much further behind. So I think it's pretty crucial to run it. And yeah, I think I do really like this list though. I would make space for maybe one more male if anything, but I don't think it needs to be.
Yeah, I was going to say that Espeon gives you a lot, and the only things you cut is 1 Garb, 1 male, so it doesn't feel that painful for what it provides.
I think it's pretty good.
Okay, Rahul's Vespiquen. Got a couple of Vespies and... Is it just 1 Vespi in the top 8? Yeah, 2.
Yeah, 2.
So this list is playing... Why did he play 1 of each Zorua? That's just to trigger me. But yeah, the 2-2 Zoroark line. As well as 1 Jolteon, 1 Vaporeon. That's not right. I think he only played Vaporeon. Oh, no. Yeah. He wanted to have just a 2-2 Vaporeon line, but he couldn't find a Vaporeon that morning, like a second one.
Oh.
So he ended up throwing Jolteon in.
Fair enough.
That's funny.
Okay.
But yeah, Vaporeon gives you a win condition against Volcanion. Jolteon is actually pretty good. It's good for Ray. It's not great for Yveltal just because they always have Garb, but you can KO Garb quite easily with Zoroark or Vespi, and then Jolteon is good. So
yeah, I think the Pokemon's pretty good. I really like Zoro. We've just had a bit of a chat off stream about Vespiquen in general, and I think this style of build is the best at the moment, just because Zoro doesn't cover Vespiquen's weaknesses, so to speak, but it just complements Vespiquen well, I think.
And he didn't play Flareon. I think this is something that in the future I would play, but I understand why he didn't for specifically Anaheim. Because he thought people weren't going to be risky enough with new stuff.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I think...
I'm inclined to agree.
I think for future, I'd probably make a cut somewhere to fit it in now. Maybe just play it over the Jolteon. Just play Flareon over Jolteon.
Do you ever play Flareon over Jolteon in that case then?
I think so. Because he's already playing Klefki's and Zoroark for Ray. So,
yeah.
Speaking of 2 Klefki's, I think more than anything it is for Ray. I wouldn't consider this a card for like Guardy because they have Rattata. And I wouldn't really consider it a Mewtwo card either because of Garb.
Yeah, I think...
The only caveat to that is that if you go first, because he plays Forest in his list, he can get a Vespiquen, get Mew EX, put a Klefki on it, and guarantee himself 4 prizes. Which is pretty cool.
Guaranteeing 4 prizes is a big deal. Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
So yeah,
being able to do that is just nice.
Oh, we got to follow, but I can't see who it is. We'll say thanks in a mo. But cheers. You know who you are. We'll get back to you. One Oranguru for the end proofing. I like.
Yeah.
Tauros, I personally love in Vespiquen.
Yeah. What do you think of the Mew?
The Mew, I mean, I just described why it's in here, right?
Yeah.
It's also a way around Glaceon.
It is.
Yeah, I think it's worth it.
Yeah, I like it as another attacker, just rather than having to find space for another 1/1 Zoroark or whatever. Just having a single attacker is a big deal.
Just 4 DCU is all we need. 4 Sycamore, 2 Lysander, 2 N. Pretty good. No teammates surprises me. And also, yeah, 2 N seems quite high for a deck like this. Actually, even 2 Lysander's sometimes high for Vespiquen. I like that you made the space for 2 Lysander, but it's not always the case that people play 2.
I don't think I mind it. I think
I might go 1N, 1 Teammates, or 1N, 1 Lily.
Yeah, Teammates is a card, actually, that isn't in here.
2 Forest. I like Forest as his choice. It improves your Turbo Dark matchup, because you don't have lots of little Combies that just get knocked out very easily turn 1.
Yeah.
And it's just more aggressive. You can actually attack with Vespi turn 1. You can get a free Retreater much more often turn 1, so you can get into Tauros or Mew a lot quicker.
Yeah, I think Forest is really good right now.
Forest is pretty good, and it just makes your Revitalizers much more impactful.
Yeah.
And then it's just the simple stuff: 4 Acro, 4 Ultra, 4 VS, 2 Float. What do you think about this? I know it's playing Zoroark, but is 2 right? Do you ever go down to 1?
I think 2. Obviously, not seeing the teammates is like a card that I would like in here. But I think with Zoroark, having 2 just means that you're never Lysander stalled, and with Oranguru and Tauros, it's more of an issue.
Yeah.
But then Vespi still has free retreat, so I could see the argument for 1, but I could also see the argument for if that 1's prized, then Lysander stalled is actually a real problem for the deck.
Yeah, I think I personally I do like 2, but I'm just wondering if you can ever cut a corner for it. 2 Revitalizer, 2 Special Charge. Revitalizer, his only Pokemon recovery. Are you happy with that, even with so many 1 counts of things?
I'd like, yeah, maybe that's the card that you could cut for that second Floatstone. 1 Rod would
maybe
like,
1 Revitalizer, 1 Rod, maybe.
Yeah, because you've got Zoroark as well. Maybe you don't need as much pressure on the Revitalizer.
And then 2 Special Charge is always going to stay. My question for you is, would you play this exact 60 going into Sheffield or Melbourne? Because now we've seen Giratina pop its ugly head up. Do you think that this is still playable with 0 answers to Tina?
I think you have to have an answer to Tina now, just because it won and people are talking about it.
Yep.
Whether it's going to be played is obviously another question, but I think I don't think in a tournament like that you naturally just want to lose to someone setting up a Tina before you're able to get 2 or 3 energy down. Okay,
cool. And at this moment, we should say that we've recorded a video earlier today that's going up after the stream, guys. And it's going to be our top 10 plays for Sheffield/Melbourne. And we'll talk about how Vespiquen can tech for Giratina, because there's multiple ways, and some are better than others. So yeah, stay tuned for that.
Nice.
Let's have a look at Ryan Sablehouse's Mewtwo. And this is just very simple again. I think comparing it to Travis's list, he's still playing the 2/1 Garb, but he is also playing Hex.
Yeah, I like the single Hex.
And it's simply an extra Trainer's Mail, as we mentioned. Those are the only differences.
Bog
standard again, Mewtwo.
Yeah, now I'd feel it a lot scarier. Now we've seen that Mewtwo seems to, or multiple Mewtwo players seem to have tried and tested the Espeon, so now I would look at finding 2 slots. But I could see why he played this list going into the tournament, perhaps not thinking about Espeon, just because it's again just 60 cards that get Mewtwo's out early. I think I like having the 2/1 Garb and 1 Hex as well. That's really nice. It means that you're not overly reliant if that Garb dies early. You've still got reusable ability lock in Hex as well.
Yep, it's the old Igor Costa trick, isn't it? Or who was it? Is it maybe Israel Sosa did it? I can't remember who it was. One of them were the first ones to do the kooky 2/1 Garb plus Hex combo.
Yeah.
I think it was maybe Sosa. But yeah. The Sable House brothers are known for just playing super basic, consistent lists. And they just let their own playing do the talking. And that's what happened here.
It's pretty good.
Let's look at Igor's Yveltal Garb. Oh yeah, he is playing a 2/1 Garb line in here as well. Cheeky. Okay.
Loves the 2/1 Garb.
For Yveltal EX, what do you think about this? Because he is still playing 3 tech Pokemon.
Yeah. I think Yveltal's just... I get why, because Yveltal's just a good card. And we saw it in London. We saw a list that ran the 4. And it's just saying, like, you need to deal with the... I am going to have Yveltals. I'm not going to miss them. You need to deal with them.
Mm-hmm. Do you ever think of playing 1 Nest Ball over the 4th one? Because he is playing Super Odd.
Yeah, I have liked a single Nest Ball in Yveltal. But then again, mine has been playing 3 EX rather than 4, so maybe that is a straight flip-flop, just dependent on playstyle.
Yeah, because personally I think I'd cut 1 for a Nest. Because he's already playing the techie ones.
Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, because it means that the other stuff is reusable as well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Tauros we like. He's choosing to play the Ninja Boy combo. It's just a 1/1 count. Do you think it's still worth it? It's just 1 Tauros. You think it's still fine?
I think it's still an issue.
Yeah.
I think 1 Tauros on its own isn't great, but with the Ninja Boy, I think it presents a much bigger issue.
Mm-hmm. 1 BKT.
I want a second, but that's for the video later, guys. We go on that rant later.
Yeah, still good though. Really good card.
Yeah, definitely.
And he's also playing 1 Evolutions Mewtwo.
I really like that.
Clearly in here just to counter Mewtwo.
Real big boy Mewtwo.
Big old Mewtwo's.
Means that they can't do what you want to do and set up a big Mewtwo to blow up all of your Yveltals.
Yeah. And because Yveltal's able to Y-Cyclone throughout the game, it forces the Mewtwo into the point where they can't not commit energy. So they have to play into Psychic.
Yeah.
If they don't, then it'll lose the 2-hit KO game anyway, because Y-Cyclone's too good.
At which point, you laugh and take 2 prizes.
Yep. The standard energy count.
Yep.
Standard supporters. No techs other than the Ninja Boy supporter.
I can understand why.
Yeah. 2 parallel as his only stadium. That's fine, right?
Yeah. I think it's the best stadium for Yveltal right now, in the majority of cases.
Mm-hmm. And then just everything else is very, very simple.
Thick counts. 2 E-Hammer.
2 E-Hammer's the biggest tech card, I think.
Yeah.
Cut a Garbodor, cut a Male to fit them in, I would say. It's probably where he made his spaces.
Yeah, I can see that. I'd potentially go 1 E-Hammer, 1 Flagrant.
Yeah.
But I think 2 E-Hammer is fine anyway. Like, I think 2 energy disruption cards in Yveltal is good. It's just whether you want to play them in the form of... I think you always need 1 E-Hammer. It's just what that second energy disruption card is.
Okay. So I know we talked about Garb as a 2/1 line when there's already Hex. What do you think about just the 2/1 in this deck? Are you still happy with just a 2/1?
It's... I don't feel as comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think the synergy between Yveltal and Garb is just really good. Stopping your opponent from setting up particularly well and then throwing a big Yveltal in their face is just a really good sort of thing to have to deal with. But I guess if you want consistency, in my mind he probably that's I guess if that's where the slots are from the enhanced hammers. In my mind, that was maybe the Tauros and Ninja Boy slots. I think the Ninja Boy was previously another tech supporter, and the Tauros was a Garb.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
So I guess he's just said, well, in my mind, I feel Ninja Boy Tauros is also another sort of play style to play that my opponent has to play around. So maybe I can't do it all at once.
That's fair enough. Same question then for Sheffield. Would you consider this exact 60?
No. Not because it's bad, just because I think Fright Night is really good right now. I think I'd take out the Tauros, I'd take out the Ninja Boy.
Oh boy.
I think I'd go back up to a second Garb.
Okay.
And I'd go with a second BKT.
Yeah.
And then I think Enhanced Hammer would become a Flare Grunt for me.
Okay. Cool.
But other than that, I think the majority of the list is super solid, and it's Yveltal. You're not going to go wrong with it. There's not many cards that you can particularly change to unless you're playing a completely different deck.
Yeah, I agree. I think the biggest point for me is 2 Fright Night. I think is just really important right now.
Yeah.
But yeah. Right, let's look at Jeffrey's build of Vespi. This time it's much more simplistic. It's not trying to hit the weakness game. It's just trying to do the old-fashioned Vespi. This time it's a 3-3 Zoroark, so it's more likely to come out and... Oh, sorry, it's a 3-2 Zoroark. They're all playing the whiny voice ones just to look like scrubs. I love it. Well, it's I don't know. Do they like the artwork that much more? I don't think I even have this one in my binder. I only have the other one. Anyway, yeah, slightly thicker line. 2 Rattatas. Do you like Rattata in Vespi?
I think it helps a lot with the biggest issue I've had in my mind with Vespi at the moment, or this format, ever since we lost Compressor, is the fact that Megas are still a thing. And Fighting Fury Belt is a thing. So it stops Megas becoming Megas sometimes, and it stops Fighting Fury Belts annoying you. It's 4 less Pokemon. So I actually, if you're not going down the evolutions route, which I personally think I prefer anyway, but if I wasn't going down that route, I do like Rattata in here. It makes sense.
Okay, cool. And then the rest is simple. Oranguru and Mew still make the cut.
Yeah.
Even though he's not playing Forest. So I think in this list, Mew is a lot less effective. I think it's actually pretty much just a Glaceon counter in this list.
Yeah, I can see that.
I guess if you go first, you can still get the Mew in before Garb comes down, but like I think in Rahul's list, the Mew is much more of a proactive and effective attacker, whereas in Jeffrey's, I think it hits the bin a lot more often.
Yeah.
Just because it's not quick enough. What do you think about the one Paint Roller 1 parallel? Let's just go straight for it.
I hadn't seen the Paint Roller.
Oh, baby.
I think Forest is really good right now. Like, I think I'd always play 2 Forest over Parallel Paint Roller.
Yeah.
Just because having access to like single turn Vespiquen is so good.
Yeah. Do you not like Paint Roller even if Herdia was a thing? I know one of the top 16 lists played Paint Roller with Herdia.
I think it makes more sense.
Yeah.
But it makes more sense, but I still think I prefer physical forests rather than trying to deal with your opponent's stadiums. Just play your own and like get some benefit out of it.
Yeah, okay. So we see the same supporter line, except there's also a Kukui been snuck in here.
Yeah.
What do you think about this?
I mean, again, I guess it's the case of like Rattata, it's just pushing for that extra damage to be able to actually knock things out.
Really good card with Zoroark, right?
Yeah, with Zoroark, it makes a lot of nice numbers.
Even though it does fix numbers, I'm surprised it makes the space over.
I'm surprised it's in here over another consistency card.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Vespiquen has natural clunk to it, and like I think it's very rare that you have a turn where you're free to Kukui and you don't need to draw more things to be able to carry on progressing in the game.
Yeah, I think you're already winning if you have a turn to Kukui a lot of the time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. The rest of the engine is very similar, except he's playing one Buddy, one Revitalizer, rather than just two Revitalizer. Oh, he's also only playing one Float.
I think that makes more sense than a Rod in this case, just because there's less of the one-off evolutions.
Mm-hmm.
So it means that you can just grab another Vespi for your combi that's been sitting on the bench.
Yeah. Or again, like part of the Zoroark line, or
Oranguru
or Rattata or something.
Yeah.
And yeah, in this list, one Floatstone, but at the same time, he's not playing Tauros, so I think he gets away with it a bit more.
Yeah, as long as you can link that Floatstone and Zoroark together, you're going to have free retreat across the board anyway. So.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Do you prefer this one to Rahul's or?
No, I think I prefer Rahul's personally.
Yeah, I'm the same. I think 4 Klefki is just really high. I think it's a very unimpactful card in the format for the most part, other than the fact that it's quick Vespi damage. I think this is like one of the most useless cards in Vespi right now. I think it could be served in other ways to improve actual matchups rather than just be 10 damage. Okay, let's look at Lawrence's Turbo Darkrai list. So, 4 Darkrai, 2 Shaman, 2 Baby Yveltal, all very standard. The 1 Hooper as well as standard, but they've made the space for Tauros. They're not playing Ninja Boy, but they're just playing Tauros on its own. Is he good enough on his own? Especially when it's no DC in the deck.
I mean, always slapping an EXP share on the Tauros just it like immediately makes it a threat if you ever take a knockout. But it's the argument of okay, you can, if you see it you can play around it, but if you see, like in a best of 3, if you see one of the 2 pieces, you can quote theoretically play around the Ninja Boy combo anyway. So I don't feel you can really play around Tauros if you have to hit into a Tauros, and you just have to do it. Mm-hmm. In the games I tested over the weekend, the Darkrai lists, both the Darkrai lists I played against played Tauros, and the Ninja Boy list I felt was more of a threat, because I did think, okay, I am going to be hitting into this here, and odds are I am going to be going down 2 prizes here. So I have to think about how the rest of my game works out because of that. Whereas if there's just the Tauros on the bench, and there's no threat of Ninja Boy, it's more like, okay, I can wait and I can hit into it when I want, rather than I have to hit something and then my opponent chooses whether this is the Ninja Boy target they want or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like it's all or nothing in my opinion. I would not play Tauros without Ninja Boy in Turbo Dark, because Tauros without Ninja Boy is just doing less damage than Darkrai is, I think, a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And bench space is really tight in Turbo Dark. A lot of the time I try and avoid putting Hooper down if I can possibly help it. Just because I'd rather have that as a space at some point in the game. For similar reasons, I don't just want to bench a Tauros, because that energy can be served better elsewhere. Even on like Baby Yveltal, it's better.
Yeah.
12 energy is the bog standard. Porcelain is also very simple. Kukui as well makes his appearance in this list. A lot of people giving it love. Do you think it's worth it in this deck, or is it again just one of these things where I'm sure it helped him at some points in games?
Yeah, I feel like there were probably games where he was glad of the Kukui, but it's another situation where I feel I guess it gets you to that 1-shot range a little bit quicker. In my mind, though, this is like a 2-shot deck. It just takes 2-shot, 2-shot, and then 1-shot. Yeah. And I feel like with Kukui, you're on the first 2-shots, you're very rarely doing enough to be just a Kukui away from a 1-shot.
Mm-hmm. And
then when you're 1-shotting, you've built up the board by then. So I feel like Kukui doesn't do too much. In my mind, it doesn't necessarily fit the theme of the deck in sort of when I think about it, how it plays out.
Yeah, I think this stands out for me as a card that I would probably look to cut. Either turn it into a Ninja Boy or take Tauros and Kukui both out and just have other things. Silent Lab and Parallel. This is the standard split that we expect, right?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of lists testing Reverse Valley, but I think Parallel's still pretty big.
Hmm. And Silent Lab just doing its naughty
Yeah,
business.
Silent Lab I think is just really good in the deck.
So 1 Hex and 2 Lab means that Lawrence probably had a really good Volk matchup.
Yeah, I
Um,
am inclined to agree.
and then 4 Elixir, 4 Ultra, 4 VS, 3 Male, 2 Rope. Um, 2 Rope is his only switching. Oh no, he's got a
He's
float
got a
stone in
float
here
as
as well.
well.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. 2 XP, 2 Fury, 1 E Hammer. Interesting that he made the space for it. And then just the 1 float stone.
Yeah.
Happy with everything there? All
I
fairly
think
standard?
I think it's all pretty standard. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that stands out too much.
Again, yes or no, this 60 for Sheffield?
Um, no, just because of the Tauros and no Ninja Boy. Either play both or neither. But
Yep.
other than those two, like I'd play 58 of those cards sitting there.
Okay.
It's just what the two Tauros become, what the Tauros and Tauros and Kaku become. Whether it is a Tauros and Ninja Boy, or whether it's two other cards.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So let's have a look at the second place Turbo Dark deck to compare. So this one is playing no Tauros, as you can see. The simple 9 Pokemon, 12 energy. The supporters are also different. They are playing a few more techs. They're playing a Lily instead of a third N. They're playing a Kukui again. And they're playing a Team Flare Grunt. What do you think about Grunt in here?
I don't mind Grunt. I think I don't think you necessarily have to be drawing cards every turn and ending your opponent and sycamoring every turn. So I don't mind Grunt. And I like Lily. I think it's the kind of deck that can sometimes get away with an 8-card Lily on turn 1.
Yeah, and I just like it more than a third N a lot of the time. That's what I seem to be. Personally, that's the card that always seems to change for me. The third N just keeps naturally turning into Lily for me.
Yeah.
Same stadium count, same, all the way down to... they play 1 switch on top of 1 float stone, as well as 2 ropes. Any big debate here?
No, more switching cards is more switching cards. I don't think I'm ever going to disagree. I like that they've focused on more physical switching cards than floats, just because they know EXP shares are going to be taking up a lot of the board.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think more switching cards is always good.
What about 3 rope and 0 switch? Just because there are so many Tauros running around, is that ever something you consider? I think the winning list played 3 ropes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess it's a case of the fact that, again, Darkrai just 2-shot stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to be, if you're never looking to Lysander and take cheap prizes until the end game, if ever, then it's fine, because you're always going to be 2-shotting anything on the board. So I don't think I mind it.
Okay. Sorry for yawning. Right. Cool. And then let's have a look at the Dark Dragons list. What do you think about the archetype in general compared to Turbo Dark, just before we get into the list?
I think it has an incredible Turbo Dark, but to me it's a poor comparison perhaps, but it feels like the split build Guardy compared to the Despair Ray Guardy.
Right.
In that it's clunky, it's slightly clunkier, but you have more damage.
Yeah.
Because you don't have as many elixirs to hit, but you're complementing that with sort of double energy anyway. So I think I do like it. I don't know whether I prefer it to Turbo. That's simply because I haven't tested with Dark Dragons since it won. I've just been testing with Turbo anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I can't say whether I prefer it on a personal playing standpoint, but I get why it did well, especially in a field full of Darkrai anyway.
Yeah. I mean, just as we go down the list now, the 2 Giratina checks so much. There was so much Vespi, as we saw, and also a lot of the Mewtwo players were playing 2-1 Garbs. So Chaos Wheel is awesome still. Salamancer's a check to Mirror. Also kind of just makes everyone think twice about going Hooper. be it Volcanion, be it Mewtwo, all sorts of things. It can just blow things up. And I love that he can just sit on the bench with an EXP share and be a big enough threat for people to have to deal with before anything else.
Yeah, sucking up energy up until your opponents filled their board with EXs.
14 energy, so it made the space for the 10th Dark, which we both think... I think we went over this last week. We liked 10 over just 9, right?
Yeah. I get why. I get the fact that you're just getting more energy on the board.
4-3-2. This is standard. One Olympia and a PCL is interesting. Making the spaces for both. Do you keep both of these always?
What are his other switching cards? 3 rope. Okay.
I think Olympia always stays.
Olympia and 3 rope. That's probably a case of changing the 3 rope to the Olympia, yeah. I don't dislike PCL. I think Darkrai goes into a lot of 2-shot wars, and if you can make one of those 2 shots a 3-shot, then you're even further putting things behind, especially with having more ramp with double dragons as well. So it means that you need less actual, like, physical Darkrai's. Yeah,
definitely. So only 2 parallel as his stadiums, slightly different from the Turbo Dark players. Do you ever think this can punish you because you're not playing a counter to parallel yourself? That's where I'm most afraid.
Yeah.
He's playing no delinquent and nothing but parallel. So if he gets paralleled first, he's in a bad way, I think.
That's true, but I feel like just looking down those top 8 lists, there weren't tons and tons of parallel. So maybe it was more of a case of knowing that Turbo Dark is going to be playing for the majority Silent Lab anyway.
Right.
Mewtwo is going to play theoretically at most 1 parallel. I guess Yveltal does play parallel, so if you're just looking at pure matchups, you're going to play a lot. There's a couple of decks that are going to play a one of parallel. So I guess it could be an issue, but I don't know necessarily what stadium is better. I guess Reverse Valley could arguably be better.
Yeah, maybe even just like Faded Town, maybe Paint Roller. Just trying to trigger you, don't worry.
Maybe Delinquent.
Yeah, Delinquent.
Instead.
Delinquent.
Please.
Yeah. And then...
Just trying to trigger you. God damn it.
From there, I love all the items.
Yeah.
4s, 3 rope, 3 meld, 2 of each the important ones. I like it.
3 rope. 3 rope is so good.
Yeah, I really like 3 rope.
I think rope is such a good card.
My normal Turbo Dark just plays 3 rope just because I love it.
Yeah.
Cool. Good list. Would you play this 60?
I think this is... I don't know. Have I said it about any of the others that I maybe would? I think this is one that I would definitely consider playing the same 60. Not only did it clearly do well,
yeah,
but I also think the list just looks really clean.
Yeah. I think if there's anything where I experiment, it's the PCL and the parallel.
Yeah.
Maybe I cut PCL and 1 parallel for 2 other stadiums. Maybe just play Silent Labs myself. Or maybe Reverse Valleys, or maybe make this into a Delinquent. Who knows? But I think those are the only question mark cards in my mind.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Okay. Shall we take a break before we look at Osaka lists? Or...
Yeah, I think so. I think the people may want to see some games. Yeah. I'm trying to contact Kirkham at the moment again.
Okie dokie. Let me have a look at my Turbo Dark, actually. I need to make changes to it. What do I need to change? I need to cut 1 EXP share. I think. No, maybe I don't. Mine's just really greed. Nah, we'll leave it as is. I think EXP share is one of the most important cards to find as a Turbo Dark player.
Yeah.
Anyways. Do you want to see some Vespiquen Spice? Oh yes. It's got the Paint Roller, it's got the E-Hammer, It's got it all. It's got everything that you need. Seniors list discussion or riot? I guess we're having a riot. And look at that, boys. 3-3 Vespiquen. You know it's the play.
Who needs 4 when you've got 3?
Exactly. Exactly. Alright, anyway. I want to look at my Decidui list as well and make like a million changes, as I do every week.
What about this?
Three line puke.
Complexity called me out earlier because I liked the MVG disband post. They were like, "Oh, Jack liked that." I was like, "Whoa!"
Savagery.
I was sad.
Savagery.
It was just before we started Anaheim, so I couldn't respond.
Any guesses as to who the new CCG member can be? I've not seen the little challenger approaches yet.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
I didn't guess Alex and I didn't guess Steven, so just from the outlines, I couldn't tell it was them.
We're running out of people, so eventually you'll get one. Just because you're running out of players in the UK.
Yeah.
Or in Europe, I guess.
That's the idea.
Eventually you'll win one. Where? Complexity card gaming Pokemon.
Let's roll with this. The dog is 90 HP. Yeah. It's just that you have higher HP on the what's it called? Lillipup. So you don't get absolutely wrecked by like Sky Return and Umbreon and Decidueye and Espeon and all tons of things.
Just announced that the 2 specials are going to have free entry, which is cool.
Which specials?
The France and Spain ones.
Oh, what? I don't think I'm going to either of those. Actually, I might go to Leon, just because it should be cheap.
How come you're not going to the Spain one?
Because Indianapolis is like a few days after.
Oh, right, yeah.
So like I'd have to get back on the Tuesday and then fly on Wednesday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to play me, Jack?
Let me just check Kirkham hasn't replied.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, go for it. His internet's not working at the moment.
Oh, what a jezza. Joe cutting VS Seekers. Who am I? Dylan Bryan. Talk about Fliptini.
I don't think there's much to say at the moment.
Not too many cards that can benefit from it right now. Torchic Volk is back on the menu. I don't think it is. I think it's still firmly off the menu. Maybe it's on Dark Integral's menu. Good hands are good.
Lucky for some, eh? Ba-ba-ba-da.
That'll do. Shots fired. Nothing against him. Nothing against him. It's just the videos I like to produce are slightly different to his.
So political. So politically correct rather than...
It's
Well, good.
It's
Yeah, it's
because
good.
I'm streaming now.
It's good.
I'm now the face of Pokemon. No, I have to say that my opinions are completely separate from Pokemon, obviously. They do not reflect the thoughts of the Pokemon Company International.
God, he's practiced that, hasn't he?
Dark Integral doesn't follow the meta, he makes the meta.
It's the truth right there.
Real talk. Oh, don't you just love when a plan comes together?
It's all bleeding coming together.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Other Pokemon companies are available. No? No, there aren't.
There's not many others. I can't think of many. Ooh, Hex. Hex Maniac.
He was the first one to start Typhlosion hype, so he gets some credit. I mean, does he? Does he get credit for that? It's still not good. You're interested to hear what will happen sooner, the end of the world or the end of Ross Cawthon's next turn? I don't know, man. Could go either way at this point. We live in volatile times. Rope?
Rodney Rope.
Rope diddly. Let me dig your channel and pull up some dirty laundry. Oh yeah, we've got plenty of bad decks on our channel too. Don't worry about that. We were bad at some points.
And then we got good.
Debatable.
And then we got better.
Yep, more like it.
Hey guys, late to the party. You won your first 24 ticket, first two 24 ticket tourneys thanks to our Taurus Garb list. Sweet.
Good to hear it, man. O Lunala O has now followed. Thanks so much.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
We'll take this. Don't think I'm using it, but we'll take it. I'm just going to do this and this. Sit on this hand. I'm going to check actually the follows that I missed. To the dashboard.
How did we end up with this many followers, Joe?
Ah, of course. I missed Inward Farts, who followed. Inward Farts, everyone.
Okay.
3 EXP shares, Sir Pandage? Yes, 3 EXP shares. My list is so basic and simple that it just plays 3. My list is all about damage ramp. It plays 3 Reverse Valley as its stadium, so it's just about trying to out-damage people and keep the damage on the board. So 3 XP share works pretty nicely, rather than caring about Silent Lab. I also like to bounce Silent Lab in mirror matches, because otherwise your mirror is horrible, because if they go first, they just win. Because they Silent Lab you, and then you're just automatically a million times slower than they are. So I like just saying, no, I kind of want to play the game. So we accept getting dicked by Ray. I don't think we get absolutely destroyed by Ray. I think Raid's definitely hard. I mean, they still have to find their counter stadium and their Pokemon, right? It's just less Pokemon that they have to find. And the deck is just so stupidly basic. Like, even just putting in a Reverse Valley and a Hex is still really good against Ray. Because whenever Darkrai can tank a hit, it's going to be really good for you. And you can always, like, pick off Shamans and stuff, so I think it's fine. I don't think it's good for you, but I don't think it's that bad for us. Right, Jack, you still alive? What's going on here?
Yeah, sorry. I'm doing maths in my head.
Forget it. No need for that.
Do I want to use this card here? Ooh. Let's just despair, Ray.
Never wrong.
Let's get rid of some of these Shamans. Get rid of those easy prizes for you. I think, right?
Right.
Guys?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10,
Who
12,
do we have?
14.
No,
Okay, we're chilling.
He got a knockout.
That's exactly the card I wanted to get.
Hexman Yak.
Hex your yak.
Shut your jibber jabber.
Wanted to hex him because Guardy just needs to draw cards. He needs to find Spirit Link Mega. He needs to start filling up his bench because we're 220 HP with resist. So he needs things. That's all I'm saying. What do we think of the Mallow supporter? I think it has synergies with some cards in the format. It's just those cards in the format are all abilities. So as long as Garbodor's around, I think Mallow will remain fairly poor. I know Acrobike is a thing, but then you're just playing multiple bad cards in your deck to make one mediocre card work in a combo. So I think Mallow currently is underwhelming. But who knows? Maybe there's some cards that come out that we haven't seen yet that make Mallow much better.
Yeah, I think that's the crux of the issue. It's always hard to analyze how these cards are like immediately, but I think eventually Mallow could be really, really good. We've just got to wait until we have a consistent non-ability way of drawing that one extra card. Or two. Not Jack Snell thinks Mallow's broken.
I think he's joking.
Think or hope.
Think. If only Bicycle was in standard. Yeah. But again, like, Bicycle was fairly underwhelming as a card. You never want to spend a Mallow just to... if you have Bicycle in hand. I know it can technically be like a teammates, but you're spending combo pieces that you kind of need to hold. And if you're holding combos in hand, you may as well just, like... you're probably able to draw a lot of cards anyway.
Do I?
Like, turn 1, you never want a Mallow. I know that much. So, if it does see play, I doubt it'll be more than a one-off for now.
Oh, I don't know whether to use this or not.
Shauna is broken. Nah. Lily's broken, boys. That's the true story. Smell you later, Razark. Thanks for popping in.
Damn it, Razark. Smell you later.
What's the chat's opinion on Misty's determination? Well, if they follow OmniPoke, they should know the powers of Misty.
They should know that answer immediately.
They should know. The powers that be.
Okay, I do. Okay, cool. I do have cards left.
Well done.
Cards to play. Oh, sad times.
No megas to play? No megas to play. That's pretty good for me. Did he find Super Rod?
Yeah, he did. He's just working out orderings, ordering of things, how to get rid of this
Order of service.
damaged Mega Guardy in the most efficient way. Kirkham, Houston, we have internet.
Hey.
He lives.
Great news. Hey, it's third guy. Love it.
The chat have been asking after you, Kirkham.
Damn. He got there.
Give me that Mega real quick.
He got there, boys.
Oh, this deck is so good at end proofing, it's disgusting.
Shouldn't have played that trainer's mail though. End proofing. Hashtag third guy hype.
Okay, let's just despair my life array.
Array?
Yeah, despair array.
Despair my life array.
The amount of damage I do is never particularly relevant. It's just get rid of all of the things on the bench
Yeah.
that aren't called Gardevoir.
You're not Guardy, you're out.
Get out. You're damaged. You're out.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
Luke, do you want me to get you in on the call? Is that what that Houston We Have Internet was alluding to?
It's the Kirkham from wherever. Love it. Don't be
It is.
bottom card in deck. Hey.
Do you want to add me? He says. No, I don't actually.
Brilliant.
Luke Kirkham.
2, 4.
He's on his way.
Ah! 2, 4.
What was that? Shout
6,
for
8,
Joe.
10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19. Because
Hello.
Hello.
it, got rid of
Ah, dear.
PCTGO.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
How's it going, Luke?
Yeah, all right. It's just frustrating. I've been sitting here trying to sort out my internet for about just under an hour.
Feeding internet.
Yeah, that is pretty frustrating, I would imagine.
Yeah. It's weird because my phone was still connected, Jamal's PC was still connected, but nothing in my room other than my phone would connect. So PS4, PC, iPad, nothing.
Gutted.
I didn't see what you did because I was adding Kirkham. Where's my Guardy gone?
Rope KO.
Okay, that's not fine, but it's fine.
It happened.
It happened. Okay. Hmm. $20, $40, $60, $80, $100, $120, $140, $160, $180. Wait, $20, $40, $60, $80, $100,
Oh boy.
$120,
Oh boy.
$40, $160, $180, $200. So I need to get rid of some energy this turn. Is what I've established.
Seems like a good idea.
That's, yeah, not a bad one.
Which means I also need to get. Oh, goodness me, this is going to be difficult. Okay. We're gonna Lysander, I think. How haven't I played
Crazy
any
cat.
yet?
Limo
How?
6990, how's it going? Good to see you in here.
You call me a crazy cat, Luke.
Maybe. Maybe.
Crazy little cat. Oh, I get to see Mango on Friday, don't I?
Do indeed.
Scratch my eyes out. It's all or nothing, Guardy.
Yep, pretty much.
Need to do 120, 90, 100, 110, 120. Sweet.
That math.
Ah, from the UK as well, Limo. Are you going to be coming to Sheffield? Because we'll all be there, even the third guy.
Brilliant. Although,
You know, third guy. You know.
I have absolutely no idea what to play. I've never been more unsure about a deck for a tournament than I am right now.
Beetle.
Big beetle.
I don't think you can knock me out this turn. Maybe.
Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. I'm not 15. I can go to 17, 19. No, I can't knock you out this turn.
I'm alive. Will Kirkham make it in time for the first round? He better, because I'm going with him.
I think Dow's driving, so I think we're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I have VS Seekers left? His hand is too large to not N, but at the same time he has lots of outs to find. He gets 3 draws. He has 2 Shamans, 2 VS Seekers. This is just bad news for me. Nuh and pray.
Would you not have been better holding on to the Shaman, Jack? There's another out to N.
I have. I did hold on to them.
No, did you get some more back? I didn't see. Sorry, I was
Yeah, from the
playing on
Dragonited.
PCTGO.
He Dragonited 2 more.
Okay, that's fair.
Joe, I got double VS Seeker
Yeah, that's fine. I know Guardy thins everything, so
into Shaman. This is the dream.
yeah.
Oh,
Nice one.
what a knockout.
Hooper, obviously. Double damage. Ah, you've misplayed.
You lost the game right now.
Less damage for the stats. Damn.
Less damage for the stats. Didn't get the maximum value out of that despair. Right? Could have done 220. Decided to do 110. Bad player. Okay. Interesting.
The Ross, Litton, and Joe and Cinema are brilliant. Yeah. That credit goes to I think it was Fat Turd who did it to us.
Yeah, I think he's our main meme man. Main meme man.
Yeah.
I've just noticed as well, yeah, in the Skype chat, how your picture, Joe, is of me as a Weedle.
It confuses me so much because he just calls me, and I'm like, "What is Luke? What is Luke? Oh no, that's Joe."
God, it's funny. Right, now that you're here, Luke, do you want to look at some wacky Japanese decks?
Yeah, why not?
Cool. Let's flip the screen again. So I think is it just the top 8 lists? Oh no, we've got okay. I see what he's done.
Yeah, it's the top 8 lists, and then
So I'll actually start on the bottom page. I think that makes sense, right? Okay, let's flip over to monitor capture again.
let me. I don't know how I can send this to Luke because it's not a web page for me.
Is it not? There's a link from the Facebook thing.
Yeah, but it's just like an image.
Oh.
Yeah.
Should I try and copy the...
There was a Vika Volt GX deck.
Oh, baby.
I think that card's not bad.
Okay. Right. Jack, I'll leave you to figure that out. I'll explain what we're looking at here. So this is the Osaka 2017 Regional Championships that was in Japan. Bear in mind they are XY on still. So again, it's going to be one of these things where we look more than anything just for inspiration. Maybe for expanded, this is worth looking into as well.
Yeah.
So those of you going to Collinsville, the USA crew, you can get some inspiration and slap your heads at some of these decks. So Mega Ray ended up winning. Yveltal Drampa came in second. Zorro Umbreon, something that hasn't really taken off yet in our standard, came in top 4. Then Mega Guardi, also top 4. Sylveon Stall, which I can't wait to look at the list for because it is wildly hilarious. Luke's already throwing up. He's not even seen the list, I don't think.
No.
Oh, you're gonna love it. It's so.
Does it involve Heracross?
No. What? Why would... What? Do you mean Pinsir?
That's the one.
Yeah, brilliant. Then we got Espeon GX Vespiquen, or Queen as it's written here. Another Yveltal Drampa, just straight Drampa Garb, which is fun. Volk made top 16, as did Lunala Wob. Sylveon Varplume, which sounds so gross to play against. Decidueye Toad, then Decidueye Toad, then Decidueye Toad, then Zorro Break Drampa, and Sylveon Wob Warlord. So, lots of Sylveon Storlied decks, as you can see, which is kind of scary.
Okay, I've sent you it. Oh, I don't know what the formatting's going to be like. It might not be very good, but I just sent it I sent it to you, Luke.
Awesome.
So, let's have a look at the top 8s. First of all, let's look at straight Drampa Garb. So, Drampa GX has the first attack that's just like Cobalion EX, which discards special energy attached to the opponent's active, which is pretty annoying. And then it's a second attack, I believe is it 70 plus 80?
80 plus 70, I think.
80 plus 70 if your benched Pokemon have damage counters on them. As you can see, Choice Band is a 3 count in the list. So you go for 180 attacks, and you use Team Magma's Secret Base in the 2 count here to put damage on your own dudes, whilst at the same time hoping that your opponent's Pokemon take 2 counters in the process. So it's a big old heavy damage attack, really, whilst also having the option to slow things down, pairing it with Garb. Got the Shaman's, got the Mewtwo from Evolutions. I'm not sure if this is only for Mega Mewtwo. It could even be for for Espeon, because that seems to be around. And one Vital Dance or a Choreo. I believe Vital Dance is the anti-Night March one.
No, it's the energy one, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I think. I'll double check.
Okay. Items wise, it's a really weird list. It's playing 3 Elixir and 7 basic energy. That just feels really bizarre to me. Don't you think that's bizarre?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What?
3 Elixir and 7 basic energy.
So, just to clarify, which list number is this we're looking at?
This is the bottom one of top 8.
Oh, top 8, I was like... Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's playing 3 Choice Band and still a Fury Belt, which is interesting. It's not really, like, deciding one or the other. 2 Float, 2 Mail, 1 Compressor. I think you always play Compressor as a one-of in any deck, pretty much. It's that good that you sort of have to. 1 Megaphone, 1 Rod. That all seems pretty standard. The Stadium split is really bizarre. 3 Fairy Gun, 2 Magma Base. When have you ever seen that Stadium split before?
Mad.
So, yeah. I'm surprised at the Stadium count, to be honest. I'd probably I'd look to fit in an Olympia, I think, over just 3 full stadiums.
Yeah.
Really weird. You're looking at the Sylveon, aren't you?
No, I'm... So I've gone to the page, which Jack sent me a link to.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to go to the link. That's the... Oh, God.
And I've Google translated it.
Oh, God.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's the 6th card down in the middle section?
2,
trainers.
3, 4, 5. Floatstone.
Above trainers, man, I think.
Yeah, Floatstone.
Yeah, I know what you're laughing at.
I won't say what it says.
It's not appropriate for stream, let's put it that way.
Okay. Right.
Starts with a C and ends with a T.
Brilliant. Okay.
Good old Google Translate.
So yeah, the supporter line is basic. Okay, let's move on from this deck. I don't want to spend too long on these because they're so bizarre sometimes. It's just fun to look at what's different. Yveltal Drampa looks more typical. It plays Ninja Boy, Yveltal and Taurus combo, and also Drampa in the mix as well. So Drampa's just really good. Seems really good. Alona Muck rather than Garb is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Why not?
Interesting.
Playing Altar of the Moon as its means of retreat, which is also pretty cool.
Moon.
It's got
I
one
don't
shape.
understand why you.
Go on.
I suppose it's tool reliant. I'm thinking it expanded. I don't see a huge difference, but then I suppose you've got the fact that you don't have a tool attach and tool scrapper.
Yeah.
That's the only thing.
Why they're playing Altar of the Moon?
No, while they're playing Muck over Garb.
Oh, right, yeah. It's a weird one. I mean, there aren't
Obviously,
many...
you got tool removal
Yeah.
and expanded.
Okay.
It's not. I'm gonna say it's not proper expanded though. It's just XY on. So we actually don't have any tool removal XY on, do we? Oh no, got
Yeah, there's
zero.
Megaphone and Zerosic.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, my bad.
Okay, so one Shaman, one Yveltal, Oblivion Wing, and one Pseudo Wudo for the blocker ability, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I
do like that.
The item line looks very standard. It looks almost like a normal Yveltal right
Current
now.
list, yeah.
And the supporter line likewise is pretty basic. This is like, I could see this being an English deck one day.
Yeah.
Espeon Vespi. Playing 9 energy is a lot.
Vespi.
It's got all the evolution pieces. A cheeky Mewtwo from Evolutions as well, why not? 2 unknowns. How many Pokemon is this total? 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's really low. Don't know if I like that. It does play Compressor though, so I guess it piles itself in a lot quicker.
And they have Muscle and Choice Band.
Yeah, okay. That's fine, I guess.
One Parallel City.
Parallel, just for the bants. Get rid of your Shamans. Supporter line I actually quite like. It's got the teammates, it's got the Lily. It's got compressors, so... Why is it only playing 3 compressor? It's a Vespiquen deck. My goodness.
What? Yeah.
It's like the card you only ever want to see. I would definitely cut a basic energy for that. No hesitation. Damn. But the rest is pretty cool. Good list. I'm a fan. Why does it play the basic Mewtwo if you're already playing Espeon? Huh. That's weird.
I feel like they do pretty similar things.
Yeah, I don't see the benefit. I know it's a non-EX/GX attacker, but
Okay.
still seems unusual.
Peel your eyes back, people. Sylveon Stall is here. The Pokemon lineup is 4-3 Sylveon. That's it. The energy, let's quickly flip over to that, is 14 basic fairies.
Holy moly.
So that sets the tone of what we're trying to do here. We're trying to only ever use Sylveon's first attack a lot of the time, which allows you to search 3 cards out of your deck, put them into the hand. And you're going to spam Max Potion, and you're going to spam Puzzle of Time to find Max Potion. And you're going to spam Team Flare Grunt, because they play 4, and that is pretty gross. So
Palpad.
Palpad for those Flare Grunts.
What?
3 Delinquents and 6 Stadiums. Genius. Poker Puff, Whistle, Ringer.
I love this list.
All these
I
one-offs
love
that you
this list.
spam with puzzles is just so gross.
Dirty.
No Crushing Hammer, which is surprising. So there's probably not much energy acceleration in the format. Outside of like elixirs. It gets away with just grunting a lot. Grunt and heal, grunt and heal. But yeah, if anything does start getting out of control, of course you do have your GX attack. I'm surprised there's not like one DC in here, because you can tutor it out with the GX with its first attack.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there's not a DC in here. I would definitely make that change, because 14 is going to be...
Yeah. Maybe 12 too, at the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like 12 too.
But yeah, nutty deck. Going to be lame to play against, but I am going to build it in standard.
Yeah, I love it.
Mega Guardi. Again, this is... Oh yeah, you were right with the Oricorio, because this is a Vital Dance one as well, Jack.
Yeah, yeah.
This is a pretty simple Guardy. Only
This is
one
the
Dragonite
Guardy.
is surprising.
This is the Guardia I want to play in standard right now. Dimension Valley Max Potion. Oh my god.
Yeah. I like this as an expanded D Valley Max Potion. 7 Fairy only, which is kind of surprising.
I have to start playing steel decks again at this rate. These gross decks.
What steel
Yeah.
deck can take on Grunt every turn?
No problem.
What deck? Tell me a deck.
Sizzle for Mega Turbo.
Yeah, fair play.
Yeah, he's got me there.
Support count is really funky.
Yeah.
2 Sycamore, 2 N, 2 Skylar, 2 AZ. 2 AZ. That's pretty cool for respamming stuff.
Hooper, AZ Hooper.
Yeah.
What?
AZ Dragonite.
Search for 6 EXs? Yeah, don't mind if I do.
I think it never discards the Dragonite. It just AZs the Dragonite every time. It discards like everything else. That's probably why he only plays 1.
Yeah.
2 Sycamore, 2 N, 2 Skylar as well.
I like it.
I don't mind that.
The dream.
Your starter card is Ultra Ball.
Yeah.
So having 6 Ultra Ball is good.
Yep. Okay. Zoro Break Umbreon. 4-4-1 break line is pretty cool. 4-2 Umbreon. So really it's heavy Zoroark with a smuttering of type coverage.
Yeah.
Everyone's playing the Mewtwo from Evolutions. Is it something that I'm missing? Is it just in here for... It must just be in here for other Espeons. Do you think?
Let me look
Maybe.
down the total event deck distribution. Mega Mewtwo was 7% of the field.
Yeah.
Lunala GX was 4% of the field.
It's weak to...
Oh, that's not weak to it.
Weak to dark.
Okay.
Yeah.
It feels like Mega Mewtwo's the only thing that...
Oh man, Zoroark is so good with Choice Band.
Yeah.
It's just insane.
190 for DCE. Cool.
Hold on, guys. Stadiums. 2 Rough Seas. Brackets.
I know.
Brackets. Yup.
I don't get why... Oh, when I saw this, everyone was like, oh my god, Rough Seas in a deck with Vaporeon is amazing. But I feel like that's been a thing for ages, hasn't it?
But I
just
think
think
you
the
have
HP's
such
too
low
low.
HP. That heal is never important.
Zoroark breaks 140. Can be dealt with quite easily.
Yeah, and it only plays 1. 1 break. The rest is 100 HP. They're always getting knocked out once.
Yeah.
I
feel you better
like
off putting
Rough Seas.
Reverse Valley or something.
Yeah, Reverse
going for
Valley.
More damage.
God
Reverse
damn.
makes more sense.
Brackets. Yup. That's all I'm saying. Look at
That's
that
gonna be a
support.
new thing.
Look at the support account as well. 4 Sycamore, 4 N, 3 Lysander, 1 Zoroark.
Love it.
Too crazy?
And 4 VS Seeker. He does not want to draw dead.
I'm surprised he doesn't play Teammates. Such a heavy DC deck.
Yeah.
He plays more Pokemon than the Vespiquen list. That's mad.
Yeah.
Or the same amount.
It's absurd. More N's though.
Brilliant.
Yveltal Dramper. Again, it's similar to the one we saw earlier. This time it's a less focused on Tauros. It's not playing Ninja Boy this time. More focused on just Yveltal being good. Again, this looks pretty standard.
I haven't really seen much of that Drampa. I saw it when it first came out. But having a quick look over and sort of listen to what it does, it seems like it's going to be quite the power card.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a lot of damage. With
Yeah,
Choice
just the
Band in the same set.
The first attack is very versatile as well. Just feels like a very good card.
Yeah.
It's like how people underestimated Tauros just because of its splashability. Dramper is good just for that alone.
Any deck that struggles with special energy things, especially in expanded,
Yeah.
with Toad and stuff like that, and we've only needed 1 energy. It doesn't matter if they're Cushion Hammer, you win the energy war.
Yeah.
Stupid looking Pokemon though. Look at that. Look at it.
Silly Dramper. But yeah, this is standard everywhere else pretty much.
Yeah.
It's like a basic list. Only 8 dark is kind of cheeky, but hey, we can get over that. And then Mega Ray, that played its own pseudo-wudo.
I like it.
Na, na, na. Puts himself to the forebench.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. If he's got
What?
Skyfield out, it doesn't.
What?
It's just the opponent.
It's just the opponent?
Yeah, I said this to you the other day.
Read pseudo-wudo.
I'm sure it's just the opponent.
Read pseudo-wudo
No,
right now.
I thought I never read anything about it being opponent. It said both players. I'm pretty sure.
It may only be the opponent.
Yeah, when this Pokemon is in play, your opponent can only have 4 Pokemon on the bench.
Okay.
That's why I think it's actually insane, because it just means you win the mirror
Win mirrors for days.
all day.
I mean, sure.
The first translation definitely said both players. Like we saw on Poker Beach.
Yeah, maybe.
That's weird.
I don't know. But, yeah, pseudo-wudo is pretty cool. For mirror, I guess. Why not? Everything else is actually pretty standard for Array.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything crazy.
Delinquent and Zerosic and AZ. It's a really teched out supporter line.
2 Sycamore.
Its only switch card is Floatstone and AZ. That's so greed. Greed Express.
No Caldio. Oof.
Who needs it?
Oh wait, no, it's XY.
Yeah, against that.
Standard.
Why? Who needs it when you can't play it, right? Am I right, guys?
Am I right?
Yeah,
But yeah,
exactly.
that was an interesting peek into the world of Japan.
I do like some quirky stuff sometimes.
Uh-oh. I've got an error on the screen. What's gone on here?
Oh dear.
I don't even know what that's for.
Beetle.
Uh-oh. The chat's gone weird. Okay, hold on.
Beetle.
I need to check my Streamlabs. Refresh it all. Uh-oh. Duh. Kirk412 has followed as well, as has Unit00. Thanks for the follows if we missed you guys. But I need to log out of Streamlabs quickly and try and reboot this because it's looking pretty silly. Hopefully you guys are still commenting and hopefully we're still live.
Yeah, we're definitely still alive. Yeah, we have talked about Sylveon already. Essentially, it's nuts.
I'm just trying to reboot stuff. Don't panic, guys. We'll get it back to our squeaky normal selves, hopefully. Right, so I've rebooted all of that. I need to do this. Quickly go back to monitor capture, I think. Let it try and reload. Scary. Okay. Think, Joe. Use your brain powers. Oh, I've got so many meme pictures I can't even click the error box. God damn it. So that's the alert box, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's try. Okay.
Oh, what the I've just got the blue screen of death on my phone. On my PC. Brilliant.
Right, I'm going to try starting up Streamlabs again. If that makes sense. Probably doesn't. Kapow. Chat box. Launch. Dunna. Alert box. Launch it up. And let's try again. Oh dear. No, Beetle. Okay.
How bizarre.
That's really weird. Okay. What else can I do other than restart OBS, which we can't really do? What do you think, Jack? Judgment call needs to be made.
I mean, we've only got 45 minutes to an hour left, so maybe we'll just go without the chat for now.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, now everyone's gonna hate me because I had to make the judgment call.
Ah, Jack.
It just means that you're gonna have to help me out a bit
Keep
more in the
an eye.
chat.
Yeah, no worries.
What am I gonna have to do? I'm going to have to move this across so I can actually read chat. We will do this and do this. That did not work at all. Okay, I've did it. I did a thing. Okay,
I did it.
right. Jack and or Luke. Does anyone want a game? I imagine Luke's dead right now, so...
No, I can have a game.
Oh, I thought your laptop died.
I'm on my iPad for PTCGO and Skype.
Oh, baby. Okay.
It's just to see the chat and stuff on my laptop.
Let's do it then!
Okay. Let's.
Oh, but
What?
rip. I'm playing Zygarde and I just saw grass type.
Yeah, you're screwed.
Okay, so we've had someone ask where the channel's name came from.
It's the channel that brings you everything Pokemon. Omni means everything. Everything. Poking people. OmniPoke.
I can confirm that wasn't the thought process.
You sure?
Don't tell him, don't tell him.
Oh, he's got a basic. Gimme, gimme.
It's a good one as well.
It's got HP and everything.
Incorrect sequencing, but if I get level ball, it changes everything. Everything. Okay, let's just take no. Because his hand is large.
Sure.
Yes, sir.
Wait, does this was this fighting in its other stage?
No.
Thank God. Wow, that happened.
Mm-hmm.
That's GG there and then, isn't it?
We'll see.
Ready?
What?
Ugh.
You're so salty about everything, always. Yeah, Jack, I mean, we don't do everything Pokemon, but when we first made the channel, we had the intent to do... Basically, we were just going to follow the views and just see what happened. Some of our first videos were actually showdown battles. So we were willing to do whatever. It's just that it seemed that more people were watching the TCG, and we were more involved in TCG really anyway.
Yeah.
So it sort of just went down
It's
that
not-
path.
It's not a name that needs to be taken too literally. It's just we bring you guys Pokemon stuff.
Joe whispers TCG after quietly so that you don't hear him. The channel that brings you everything Pokemon. TCG standard format only.
We've done expanded videos.
Just not in a while.
It's not in around a year.
Come on, Kukui. Give me a floatstone. Damn you, Kukui. Well.
Oh, never lucky.
Zygarde. Feather Arrow.
All the feathers, all the arrows, all the time.
Sounds like a commercial.
Yep.
Wasted 20 damage. Feels bad, man. Not really, but...
Oh, baby. This is why EXP share is OP.
Op. Oh, I'm drawing out such a beetle today. Start Dragonite, 3 energy, Elixir, Rod, Link. Brilliant.
Brilliant. Zygarde is the dream matchup for Decidueye. Yeah, it pretty much is, yeah. Pretty much.
You gonna accept that, Kirkham? You gonna accept that?
Oh,
Tell
it's
him
true,
to-
though.
Oh, okay.
I've been sat the other side of the matchup just this weekend, or last weekend, so.
Especially when they get 2 turn 1 Decidueye. Makes it pretty difficult.
Pretty difficult.
Hey, Ruben. Thanks for joining us this evening. Oh, even Team Skull grunted me. Please draw a Pokemon. No. Oh, I'm hungry.
Gutted.
Heartbroken.
Brecon Beacons. Whatever that means.
What are all these words that he's saying?
It's not looking good.
Oh, the dream.
And we scoop. There's no point carrying on with that one. There's no way I'm winning.
Yeah, I agree.
It's really frustrating because against anything else, I had a really good start there, apart from missing the first turn 1.
Didn't Joe say that Decidueye should be forgotten? No. Never forget.
Maybe.
Never forget. Beautiful deck. Luke, another game? That's not a beetle, maybe?
Yeah, why not?
Only a
The one
maybe.
I've got. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, go on.
He said that Toadbass is way better only because Toad Decidueye is all about Toad. You guys! What do you like? I've already had my ramp. I've already vented. Don't worry. Do we do viewer battles later? Sure, we can do one after this game. Marth on roids, you can be first in line if you want.
Oh, for goodness sake.
What?
Started Hooper. And this is why I'm not playing this deck this weekend.
Hey, Mad
Spoilers.
Captain. How's it going? Okay, Marth, I'll put you down as front in line. I need to get a pen and a notepad. What did my last notepad have on? Oh, my notes for
Well, that was
Rayquaza.
Oops.
Not bad, Luke. I'll give you that.
Considering Hooper's start, I'll take that.
Basic Pokemon, please. Yeah! Nest Ball OP.
I really like that card, but there's a list where I want to put it in. It's just finding the space in some lists.
Mm. Nah. Just have to play around the hex, guys. Fury Belt up.
What would be the best stall or troll deck at the moment?
I'd say either Umbreon Hammers or Tauros Hammers.
Yeah, I would agree.
Mad Captain says, nice caster list for Sheffield. Yeah?
Yep.
Pretty. The old gang is back, apart from Julian, who unfortunately can't make it.
Damn you, Fury Belt.
I'm a genius. That flying Hawaiian is now hosting us. Thanks so much, flying Hawaiian.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, wish this was a Sycamore. Be a fantastic Sycamore hand. Oh, dang nabbit. Oh, Beetle. I forgot that. Oh. Yep. We messed up. Is the Umbreon Hammers build on the channel changed massively? Yeah, half X. I can show you our list after this game. Where we're at right now with it.
It's gone through a lot of little subtle changes, actually.
Mm-hmm. And then I threw rats in for the bants. Oh, don't Lysander me. Don't make me scoop now. Beetle. Please, Silent Lab. What are you doing? What are you doing winning against me? God damn it.
How dare I?
So rude. This is where I get the baby Mewtwo out and win the game. Prized it.
Brilliant.
Either that or he doesn't play it. I'll let you decide. Dun dun dun. Double ability lock.
Just to make sure.
Just in case. Do you think that Umbreon decks are good enough to compete at major events? I do think they are, yeah. I think it was kind of a case that just in Anaheim people hadn't nailed the lists yet, or they were just happier to play safer decks. But I do think Umbreon has one of the most potentials out of any of the other cards out there right now. I think the fact that it struggles against Tauros has been holding it back quite a bit. But I think it's still a good enough deck to probably do well. I think personally it can destroy Mewtwo and Turbo Dark. So, and just with enough hammers and stuff, you can grind out a lot of other decks. So yeah, I do think it can compete. Well done, Luke. You kept finding Lysander, so that'll do.
That was quick.
Yveltal only wins if Fright Knight gets to do its dirty business.
Yeah.
One Mewtwo beat me there.
Oh, thank you, Half X. That's really kind. One of the biggest reasons I love this channel is you get treated well, and if you have a question, it's treated like it deserves an answer and you aren't fobbed off. So keep up the good work. Every question deserves an answer.
Yeah.
Umbreon Hammers. Let's have a look at where we are with it. Okay, so I've taken the rats out of this current list, but I can show you this anyway. In this list, I'm trying to play 2 Assault Vests to try and improve your Tauros. Because it means at the very least they can't Rage KO you. Which is really grim when it happens. So, either you play like a thin Zoroark line to put the initial damage on, so they have to at least find Lysander to use Mad Bull, or you do the Shadow Bullet into the Zoroark to finish it off, or you just go straight and have either rats or you have Assault Vest. I think those are the only real ways around it. But everything else in this list is really just grindy and rude and mean and annoying. So yeah, that's where we're at with it. I kind of want to work in a 7th Dark Energy, because even though, well, the deck doesn't have acceleration, so it's important to just keep drawing energy every turn, especially because we want to be using troll supporter cards. Rather than having to dig to keep finding attachments, I prefer just having energy waiting around in my hand, so I can have free turns just to Flare Grunt or Skull Grunt or whatever else. That's kind of why Misty's in here, because it helps us dig without actually discarding our hand. It lets us dig for DCE, and it lets us dig for just energy or whatever else, so that's why Misty's in the list. We still have Flareon and Vaporeon. Vaporeon because we can't beat Volk just by trying to hammer spam, because they have too much acceleration. And Flareon because Decidueye has enough damage without needing to attack that it can keep up with us. So yeah, that's where we're at with Umbreon right now. You can very well try to add in a 2-1 Raticate line. I think that's what I tried. If I was going to do 2-1 Raticate, I'd take out the vests and go down to 1 Grunt. And the nest balls become level balls. Because then Rattata is amazing for getting rid of Fury Belts on Tauros, so you can always 2-hit it. And also you can 2-hit Darkrai's a lot better. And Raticate, although it would just be a 1 count, it fits the deck perfectly. Because Crunch is more energy denial, and Shadowy Bite is a really efficient attack that can get KOs as well. So, yeah, that's where I'm at with Umbreon right now. Any questions? Looks like there's a few.
Yeah.
Evening, James B. How's it going? You just
Bumble.
run into the problem that the Umbreon player gets out damaged. Yeah, I can see that. That's why we're trying to slow him down with hammers. How important is Town Map? You could swap that for another energy. I guess so, but we do play a lot of 1 counts of cards. Particularly the evolutions. I think you lose games if you just prize them sometimes. And I like with a control deck being able to access specific cards. Joe and Misty is almost a love story. Have I messed around with Tauros Puzzles Garb? You know I've messed around with Tauros Puzzles Garb, my friend. I can show that off as well.
It's such a Joe deck, that is.
There's my Tauros Puzzles Garb list. Again, it's just super lame to play against. Any advice trying to help a friend decide on a deck to play on the weekend? He's been playing Mega Mewtwo and been bricking on some games. He wants to play something like Lurantis Solgaleo, but has never played it, and there isn't really much time for testing. I mean, if he's not confident with Mewtwo, then he should look to find another deck. But if that's the only thing he's tested, I would still say, you know what, you've had a couple of games of bricking. That sort of happens in Pokemon with whatever deck that you play. As long as it's a standard Mewtwo, I think he could do well with it. Don't get too freaked out by having the odd game of Dead Draw, because that just kind of happens. Mewtwo's still a really good play this weekend. If he has nothing else that he's really tested with, I'd probably stick with it. But if he's really just like, nah, not touching Mewtwo ever again, I don't know if Solgaleo Lurantis is the best deck to pick, especially if he's not tested it. I'd go for another deck that he's played before, would be my answer. Lycanroc likely beats Umbreon if it ever gets popular. Yeah, I don't think Lycanroc will ever be tremendously popular. I think it's okay. But until the new Lycanroc comes out, I think it'll only just be okay. And also a big factor is it's difficult to acquire right now. No one wants to buy the Lycanroc boxes in like 2 or 3 counts. Especially if like they don't know that the deck's good. So people need to proxy it and test a lot of Lycanroc before they go out and buy like the Lycanrocs themselves. And also they're hard to get online, so people can't test them that much. So I just don't think there'll be many Lycanrocs in the room for that reason. Even if it has potential and people see the potential, I don't think many people will have the cards to play it. Can you show the Tauros Plume list? I don't think I have a Tauros Plume list. Not like a straight list. I think Luke's the one who played straight Tauros Plume.
Yeah. My God, that was interesting.
What is
Shall I
Umbreon's
say?
game plan against Volf if you can't get Vaporeon out?
Not a
Or
lot.
before you get Vaporeon out? Well, before you get Vaporeon out, you're still trying to slow them down with crushing hammers and flare grunts and stuff. You're trying to slow their benched guys down as much as possible. But typically, when you play 2 Nest Ball and 4 Ultra Ball, it's quite easy to flood the bench of lots of EVs. And with Town Map, and so you can see the Vaporeon even if it's in the prizes, you can acquire it quite quickly. As well as just strafing into Tauros is also really good because they have to power heater, and a lot of the time they need to steam up to get power heater working. So if they start putting counters onto Tauros, that can be really good for you. I think the deck shouldn't have a bad Volcanion. I think it does have a strong Volcanion, even though Vaporeon's just a one-off. I think you find it quite consistently, especially because you don't spend Ultra Balls looking for your main attacker, because you find it via Eevee, via just attaching energy. So you can spend Ultra Balls just to find your tech one-offs. The only other deck he's played is Greninja. Yeah, play Mewtwo.
Greninja is not the player right now.
Greninja is not the player right now. No. Play Mewtwo. Put the dead draws just out of your mind. Happens with every deck. If you just look at some of the successful decks from Anaheim, pick up and play one of those, he'll be golden. And if he dead draws, he just got unlucky. Right, Jack. Oh no, viewer battles.
Yeah, not me.
Marth on Roids. Where are we?
Marth on roids.
Marth on Roids challenge whenever you are ready. And we'll get going. What else have people been asking for? I'm just showing off all my lists. All those paywalls that you see on other people's chat on websites and stuff, and then I'm just here like, yeah, sure.
There you go.
Here's another one. Here's another list.
So is it? Am I right in thinking there's 2 Lycan Rock GX?
One's not legal yet. It's coming out in the next set.
Is the other one legal this weekend?
Yeah.
Because it only came out in the UK
box one
last
is legal.
week?
Yeah, but it was out in America and it follows American dates.
Sure.
So yeah, it is legal for Sheffield, but like I said, some people don't even know that it's legal. Some people just haven't bought them and stuff. I don't think it'll be heavily played. Maybe like 1 or 2 hipsters. What's my current split Guardi list? It's really, really unchanged from my list in Leipzig, to be honest. It is very, very similar. Ooh, Mewtwo versus Turbo Darkrai. This will be a cool one.
Turbo.
Let's draw a card. Do I think it's any good? Do I think Guardi's good? Yeah. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Jag Running. Your son was able to win a tournament with one of our deck lists. That's cool.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, you mean Lycanroc Forbon? I've not had them online yet, so I can't really test them, which is pretty frustrating. I think I've got a theoried list, and in theory it seems solid. But that's all it is right now. Just theory.
What does Lycanroc's second attack do?
120?
Yeah, straight 120, I'm pretty sure.
And then its
Is
GX
that
attack
for-
is gone.
Is that for fighting DCE or fighting?
Fighting,
No.
fighting colourless.
2 fighting colourless.
Okay.
What else was I going to say? And then its GX attack is also fighting, colourless for 200, discard 2. Lily for 8, boys. Hashtag just saying.
You know. Actively choose to get nothing off of that trainer's mail. Easy. Easy game.
Easy game. Do I attach the active Pokemon right now?
Oh, that hand. Oh.
Don't tell him, don't tell him. Oh, that's not an N. Shatter shot for 40, the dream. Oh, the top decks.
In testing, what did you think to one Shino tick in Decidueye decks?
I think it's a bench slot, which is the biggest problem. Because I'm already playing lots of tech Pokemon. I didn't like that it filled a Decidueye space.
Yeah.
Nothing else put me off it, really. Just that. Okay, they've drawn out of the deadness.
Now we've got a game.
Like, we top decked N last turn, but I thought their hand was dead. And then they top decked out of the deadness, which is sad. Lysander to stall? Yeah. Get that out of here. Rope for prizes. Give me that trubbish, boy. Give me that sweet, sweet end proofing.
Have you got any ideas of how many have pre-regged for Sheffield?
Not a clue. It's something I'd love to know.
Probably 150 to 200, I'd guess. I can't remember how many tickets they started with, but they're at least on 550 now.
It wouldn't let me pre-reg the other day. I might try again in a minute.
Uh-oh. Luke, you're not allowed in.
No entry.
We've hit the limit, I'm afraid. I'm going to have to turn you away.
So very kind.
How cringe would that be if I was actually told to turn people away and it was you?
You'd love it.
I would love it.
He's not catching me this weekend.
Yeah, exactly. It's not about you catching me. We need to get to Worlds, man. We...
Oh, good news on that.
Go on.
I had my World's holiday approved.
Hey!
Nice.
Now you just need points.
I do.
How many points do you want?
275.
Over halfway there?
Yeah.
99 points less than me. 99 problems and they're all points.
Yeah, it'd be nice to top cut this weekend. I just picking a deck would probably be nice.
Yep.
You'll need one of those.
What are those? Right, any other viewers after a game? Come challenge me. I'm a free agent.
So there were 307 spaces available. When I pre-regged like a week and a half to 2 weeks ago, there were 550. So that's at least 250 more. Crazy.
I think that would be my Yveltal list if I went this weekend. I like Nest Ball a lot. Just in the games I've had today, I've been like, please Nest Ball, and then it's just been there. I've been like, yeah, boy. Maybe 2-1 Garb to fit in E-Hammer? Who knows? What's my IGN? It is a Pokemon Trader, all one word. Jeffers asks, could I try and make a Mega Gardevoir EX deck work using Dragonair for energy acceleration? With lots of Professor's Letters, etc. to get a ridiculous board. I guess. I mean, it's not really a problem getting energies on the board for that deck. Like, Geomance is a really good attack. So I don't think it changes any matchups playing the Dragonair in comparison to playing like Xerneas build. So I don't think it offers enough to the deck, other than the fact that it's like, haha, this time I'm doing 500 damage instead of 250, which already gets me the KO on everything. You know what I mean? It just sort of, I don't think it does enough. It doesn't change any matchups for you, really. Let's put our little beetle in the active. Tauros. Looks like Jirachi's getting benched.
Looks like this is a relevant card.
The Shaman is here. The Trainer's Mail is here. Oh. Boy. Maybe I could have taken Forest there. I'm not sure what was better. Come back to me on that one. I may have accidentally beetled there. Looks like we're passing. It's always when you think you've got a great deck idea that it gets smashed by reality. I mean, I'm not trying to just say no. You can... I don't think it's any worse than the normal build, really. It's probably slightly clunkier. But like I say, I don't think it solves a problem that is currently there, because it does the same thing that it can already do, which is ramp a lot of energy. So... But what do I know? Prove me wrong. On stream. Make it happen. Okay, we're up against Taurus Hammers. Which is awkward, but we have got the Jirachi, and we've got the Beedrill. We have the technology to win this game.
Beedle. Did you just say the Beedle?
Yes.
He did. I heard it.
We have the technology.
Technology.
Still at 61 viewers right now in the chat. This is excellent.
Sweet. What a good day.
Do I double scrapper now? It's almost always getting hammered away, right? I'd rather keep the energy for potential Stardusts. We'll pass.
Night, Don Bro. Thanks for joining us.
Cheers, Don Bro.
See you soon.
Oh boy, resources going into the bin. Good news. There's a DCE. There's a fighting Fury belt. Aha! Ultra Ball. We didn't prize our other shaman, did we? No. Haha! The thing is, I really want to attach this grass energy. Maybe just get rid of Rod and Decidui. Eh.
Have you attacked much with Beedrill?
Yeah. He's a beast. He's going to win me this game. It's fine. Can't you already tell it's won me the game?
Definitely.
Do I keep Super Rod? Yeah, I guess it means I can thin my entire hand. It just means I have to draw back into these cards. Let's go. Who said you need Decidui turn 1? Oh, not going to get it turn 3 either, by the looks of things.
Stream froze for a bit. Is Lycan Rock legal this weekend? Yes, it is. Becomes legal
confirm.
on Friday, I'm pretty sure. Those aren't Decidueyes, Joe. Oh, there you go. That might be one.
Got a supporter.
That's one.
Now, DC is quite a precious resource, but I am going to put it on a Jirachi this turn and get a Stardust in.
Squeaky chair.
Citizen Squeaks. Basically, I'm going to try and save Beedrill for as long as possible until I can hit a Lysander. They've already played 2 of their float stones. Haven't seen any hints of puzzles yet, so it's always going to be my task to try and just Lysander win game with Beedrill. That's like what it threatens, and that's really cool.
I just hear Beedle now. It's bad.
You're in your sleep.
Victory Star.
So the tech Pokemon in this list is Beedrill, Jirachi, and Hoot Hoot. Fun, right?
Interesting.
Hoot hoot.
Whoop whoop.
Hoot hoot. Whoop whoop.
More Sycamores. Ah, Garb is here. There goes all my fun. Both special charged used already. They're only getting back 1 DC this time. Interesting. This can go in. I think I want to be playing Sycamore here over N. I think I want to be Beedrilling also. Yeah, Sycamore's pretty good here. Gonna keep the Fury Belt on the active because it forces a switch card that isn't a floatstone. So it means that Beedrill stays alive, which is pretty important. They've got rid of 1 rope. They do play Ninja Boy though. Maybe that can come into play. We shall see. Now that you're looking at Sylveon again, you're thinking of pairing it with Slowking? Oh well, that's pretty cheeky. DC Flare Grunt. Let's get out of here. It's Ziggy Stardust.
Yeah, I think Sylveon's really good. So much energy on those bench Pokemon. Prairie GX.
Is that what it's called?
I think so, yeah.
Prairie. Living on a prairie.
That's what Kiyushiro said.
So annoying.
It is really good.
Just pick them all back up. Go on. Pick them all up. Go on. And laugh in your face.
Control has been established on said board.
Board control.
Excellent.
Listen to Burns over there.
Burns Night. There's no reason for us to overplay things here. We can just
All you've got to do is win the game.
chillax a little bit. Chizazzle.
What?
You heard me.
Chizazzle.
Yeah,
Real word.
the common phrase. Aha, crushing hammer. Gets rid of the Jirachi's energy of all things.
Jirachai. Lele. Oh, Tapu Lele is still a card. Jesus.
Certainly is.
Lele.
I'm gonna refrain from dealing with the Shaman because I don't want to get end and screwed out of the game when we have such good control. I'm just gonna chill. And there's
Take
an
it
N.
slow.
See? See what happens when you're patient, people?
See, guys, I did a thing.
Look at these rewards.
Who's got the bigger deck size?
Giggity. Me. It won't come to deck out. I'll win before that.
Ooh.
And I have my GX attack to get back super odd, so...
That's some
Very
fighting
true.
talk.
Gonna wait to get full value from 3 grass energies. Like the hero I am. Like the stinge bag I am.
Well, you know, the early bird eats the worm. The patient bird gets shot because it was an easy target.
Like it.
That
Not
was
sure I've ever
chestnut.
heard the second half of that, but
Haven't you? Hear it all the time. Easy target, mate. Got to be a moving target in this day and age. Keep them guessing.
goodness sake.
This is where we do take the prizes, so we can Lysander Tauros and get rid of that energy. So ridiculous. Come here, Tauros. Do I need to play any other cards? Oh, I've got a snip that I can do. Citizen snip real quick. All of these phrases just sort of come out, don't they? Citizen snip. What's that?
Who knows? Who even knows?
I hate Jirachi. Well, I love it. This might be the turn where I retreat and use my GX attack.
It's really interesting because it's the one deck you cannot stall against Decidueye. You have to go full aggression. Otherwise that damage just adds up too quick.
Yeah. Five. It's 150. Okay. Okay. Citizen Snips is a Drapion with acupressure, rest, sleep talk, and knockoff. I'm so unoriginal. Kind of loving and hating this strategy of mine. Yeah, it's pretty lame.
How long has this game been?
Long enough.
Surely. What?
What?
Surely there's no win condition left.
For the opponent?
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe they just want to see a hero.
Hero we deserve.
I see the lines, Bernard. I see the lines you're taking. I feel like I'm a little bit too behind for it to be particularly relevant, but
Has he got any energy left?
Yes. 2 DD, 2 DCE.
Okay.
Yep, he scooped. Biggest, maddest bull yet. Well, he didn't even use it, I'm afraid. Right, one more game and then off?
Do it.
yeah, I mean, sure. Do it.
I am off work now till next week, so we're good.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Nice.
So day of testing tomorrow then, I guess, for you?
Yep.
Oh,
At least
feels
trying
good,
to,
man.
anyway.
Oh,
Think of a deck.
That Jirachi, yeah, that Jirachi put in a lot of work. Single-handedly. Pretty much won me the game. Let's not forget Beedrill. Without Beedrill, I'm doing nothing that entire game. Don't forget that guy.
without Beetle.
Yeah. So, it was a team effort. Who was the Beedle of the team. Lived in the discard pile all game. But, uh-oh.
User here, hibernating, waiting.
They're also playing Decidueye. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Attention must be paid if I am to win this game. Need a rematch next week? No problem, Marth. I'll be here. Waiting.
Oh, this time next week, Sheffield will be over. No,
No!
no. I'm so looking forward to
So-
Sheffield. Don't know why.
Because of the way my shifts work,
Uh-huh.
I actually only have 7 working shifts until we fly to Malmo.
Wow.
7? Wow.
Yep. Come on, Scorcher, save me. That's not saving me. Come on, Kikui, save me. Floatstone. Ah. Keep digging. Trainers mount.
How's the Ray deck with Volk testing? I've been testing the metal build more than the Volk build. I end you out of Ninja Boy DDE to KO the Beedrill early on? Oh my god, that would have... I mean, I still have Revitalizer for it, but it would have been impactful at the time, because I have to dig through the deck a lot harder to find it again and reattach to it, and it's 2 prizes for you, and lots of things would have been different. So, yeah, that would have been big. Uh-oh, there's Tauros. Okay, so it looks like the opponent was lying when they said don't end me.
That, of course, was a lie.
Because their
Are they
hand
playing?
did seem to be pretty trash.
Oh. I
That's a hyper rare I see right there. Sorry, a rainbow rare. Is that a
Rainbow Tauros. Yep.
Rainbow?
We have to be careful with resources against this deck, so I'll just take Lily here. Feeding me the other Rowlet. And do I even want a Lily? I think I can hold it.
Hold it.
Not Eli's Mind Games? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I never really listened to it, so... I didn't have N available at any point anyway, so... Just straight over my head. Joe's gonna strangle all the Decidueye haters with the band he has in his hands. Yep. I love Decidueye. It's just a really fun deck to play. Underrated. In terms of fun ability.
Fun ability.
Yeah, that's a thing.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what's the fun ability of your deck?
Exactly. I don't know why I have a band either. I've just been playing with it all day today. Just found it in my room. Never use a hairband.
He says.
He says, holding a hairband.
Yeah, convenient.
Oh, where's the Skyfield when you need it? Skyfield would have been absurd right there.
This guy's playing Raichu bats. Oh boy.
Question now is, do I take the sack? Because Sycamoring this hand is really grim. I could just pass and take another 70 poke. But it's also an extra Decidueye. Thinking. What would change? I think my top deck would have to be exactly like Lily, N, or Skyfield. So do I pull the plaster now? Yeah, we still have 2 puzzles. Screw it.
Saw some of the streamers, 200 viewers, clicked it without looking. Last second saw you guys and immediately back out. What a guy.
15, 18. I'm just going to pressurize the Tauros. It's scary, obviously, but I think it's a small win for us that... No, I don't know. We just got to keep racing. We're Ray after all. I don't think Decidueye's damage piles up enough for me to be worried. But who knows? I could be very wrong. Depends what other tricks they have in store. They're playing Tauros and Lugia. Don't know how many other tricks are waiting in the wings for me. Tauros is a beast. Can confirm.
It's not a bad card, is it?
It's just that Decidueye puts a clock on it even more. Which other streamer's got 200 views? I'm sad now. Why aren't they here? Be our friends.
Be our guest, be our guest.
Exactly.
Shooby dooby dooby doo.
USP 45 master. Oh man, USP 45. Those were the days. What a broken little piece of technology. Rage.
Rage and Contagion.
Rage and Bull. Right, get out of here. Lily for 3 or N for 5? N. That hand
Both.
size is big. Don't whiff Mega. Damn it! I need to Dragon Pulse.
Good old Dragon Pulse.
Oh no, no, no. They were like the 3 worst discards. Ah! DC Puzzle Skyfield. No!
Wow.
No! Oh, the resource management is out the window. It's out the bloody window.
That is a bit of a beetle.
That is somewhat Jeremy. Oh no, if he gets one more Decidueye, this is knocked out as well.
Uh-oh.
Oh, monkey nuts. Oh no, he's already got the KO. And he gets rid of the stadium. Oh, it's over! It's over! That could not have gone worse.
Oh,
Jirachi saved me. Oh. Oh, it's so over. Bye! And that's why I'll never play Ray.
That was your favourite deck.
Get out of here. Damn it, Ray.
Ending the stream on that.
Can we just think of 3 more impactful cards than the 3 that I discarded in this entire deck?
In that position, probably not a lot.
0 cards. Oh dear. Thank you, Kayoshiro. That was some handy destruction. And I think we've proved that Decidueye is a contender for Sheffield. Be brave. Play it, lads. Do it. Just do it. Yeah.
Be brave.
That's going to be it for the stream. Thanks so much for stopping in. Thanks for the games, everyone.
Yeah.
Thanks for the chat
Good
as
stream.
well. This was a fun one. Sorry about the lack of chat on the screen. We'll try and get that fixed. One of those things that I didn't want to start messing about with stuff while we were still streaming. Now that I can end the stream, we can have a good look at it and try and hopefully make sure it doesn't happen again. But yeah, some good games, some good discussion, all that usual stuff. Later on tonight, if you've not had enough OmniPoke for one day, we are putting up our top 10 decks for Melbourne, and it's the same format as Sheffield, so it's pretty much interchangeable for wherever you are in the world. So yeah, that should be good. And what day is it tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday, so it will be putting up the stream onto the channel. And we have top 10 budget decks for Friday as well. So we've got you covered, even though we're both in Sheffield doing stuff. We've planned ahead. We've thought it through. We've put the hours in.
We did a thing.
We did a thing. All right then.
Thank you so much for 5k as well.
Oh yeah.
That's an insane achievement that I don't think me or Joe. Well, it feels like it's crept up really quickly.
Yeah, it was literally only a few months ago that we were 3k, and now we're at 5, and hopefully we can keep snowballing like this. And the streams also really help out as well. I'm hoping that we can eventually retain the sort of numbers that we've had today and get even higher still.
Yeah,
And,
more things to come from us.
Yeah. Alright then, that'll be it for today, guys. Thanks for watching, and catch up
you.
on all of it on the old YouTubes tomorrow as well.
You bet.
See you soon, guys.